Okay then, I'm ready to begin. I literally just finished a snack. Let's get started. So, when we left off, this guy was waiting to talk to us. Hey, detective. You just aren't gonna leave me alone, are you? How's the interview going? The guy's driving me crazy. I don't know how he does it, but he's clammed up tighter than a rhino in a wetsuit. I know why he's not talking. Why? Because I'm not going hard enough? No, he's not talking because he's innocent. Are you serious? An hour ago you wanted me to throw the book at him. I've been trying to tell you since we got here. How many times have I got to tell you? You're not a real detective. You can't walk in here and expect me to overturn hours of work just because you changed your mind. Everything I've seen points to John. Unless I've missed something, the case is closed. Well, we have found evidence. Put it on the front desk. I'll get to it tomorrow. But you need to see this now. What could possibly be that important? Okay, it was fingerprints. I didn't want to believe it either, but I was wrong. We found fingerprints on the murder weapon. Fingerprints? They match a police file and a man called Frank Pritchell. Better known to us as Tully. He was disguised, but it's him. How did you lift the prints? The lab told me they didn't have a slot for hours. Yeah, I did a micro-level scan of the award. Once I had an image of the prints, you hacked into the police computer? I should have you both arrested. Solving your case? Get your priorities straight, detective. Frank Pritchell killed Blake, and he's still out there somewhere. I mean, he's a cop. Of course he's going to arrest you for doing his job for him. Wait a second. Where are you going? We got Pritchell's address on file. I've got to collar the guy before he leaves town. If he gets away now, the chief is going to bust me down to traffic. Hey, just like in LA Noire. Absolutely not. You stay here, and I mean it this time. Don't move until I get back. I assume we'll be ignoring his instructions as usual. You catch on pretty quick, Scout. Bloody hell. The detective left the station in a hurry, but flashing lights and the screaming siren aren't hard to follow. As I drove, my mind turned over the day's events. Blake's death, Scout's appearance, John's arrest, Frank's guilt. It seemed like the whole world was turning inside out, a dizzying whirlwind with me at the centre. Up ahead, I saw Cross pull up to the curb outside an apartment block. Frank's place. There was a crowd of people gathered outside. A yellow cordon fluttered in the breeze. Something wasn't right. Frank Pritchell was dead. And Slenderman is one of the cops. It's a bit concerning. They said it was suicide. A note in his apartment said he said he hadn't meant to kill Blake. Things had got out of hand. He couldn't live with himself. The usual stuff. It tied everything up neatly enough for the police. Case closed. But it wasn't enough. Not for me. I wanted answers. I wanted to know why I was involved. And then? Then I wanted out. To run away, regroup, and salvage whatever was left of my life. Little did I know. The universe had a different plan for me. Oh wow, I didn't realise I was that close to finishing the case. Okay then. Case 2, Fallen Star. It hadn't been a great start to the summer. The job I loved, my whole career, was gone. I was lost. That was the least of my worries. I hadn't seen a real body since Dad's funeral, but suddenly, I was haunted by death. First Blake, then the man who killed him. And somehow, in a way I couldn't begin to understand, I was at the centre of it all. The only good thing to come out of that day was meeting Scout, but he had problems of his own. Could he even understand what I was going through? Still, it was good to have someone to talk to. It was a nice feeling. Comfortable. I wondered how long it would last. Oh, new character. See? What did I tell you? Your friends are late. I said we should have taken a cab. You really want to miss your own award show? They'll be here, Mom. They're probably stuck in traffic. Dick Stanford is hosting this year. I bet he's not stuck in traffic. He's a professional. I asked Casey to drive me to the awards. I can't bail on him just because you invited yourself along at the last second. Well, it's not like you were going to bring a date, is it? Speaking of which, I saw Ryan the other day. Ryan and I are through, Mom. Divorced. It's over. With that attitude, I'm hardly surprised. But there's no substitute for a good man. I should know. That reminds me, I found something yesterday while I was clearing out a drawer. Think of it as an early birthday gift. Oh, what was that? My birthday was 3 months ago, Mom. Why have you always got to make such a big deal out of everything? Just take it. Oh, she gave me a puzzle. How nice of her. Okay. Put 7 there. I can cross all these out. That's going to be the 3. There's no space for anything else. And that will be a 3. Then 1 will go there. We can put 2 there. Cross that out. Okay, we can put 3 there. And then there's no space Put one there, so I can put ones there. Cross out all these rows. Then the 2 will go there, then that's 4 done. 4, 1. Let 1 go there. Six, 5. There we go. And it's yo-yo? Oh, it's a locket, of course. I think it would be funnier if our mom had got us a yo-yo. Jewelry, Mom, I don't... Open it up! There's a photograph inside. Oh, wow. Why is that police officer standing in front of a giant brown hat? It must be at least 25 feet in diameter. How big must the person who wears that hat be? I'll need to add this to my database. No, Scout. That's the Brown Derby on Wilshire. I loved that restaurant as a kid. And he isn't just any police officer. That's a photo of her father. Not that it's any of your business. Really, Anna, I don't know where you found this thing. Not even human. Correct. I'm not human. I am Scout. You better point that camera of yours somewhere else before I... Don't start, Mom. I'm just happy you found this photo. I don't have a lot of pictures of Dad. It's good to see him again. Thanks for this. I appreciate it. Oh, here he is. About time you showed up. I always thought you were unreliable, but this takes the cake. This is Mizrahi. Delightful to see you, as always. Honor! You didn't tell me your mother was coming. You could have warned me. I'd have brought more wooden steak. Sorry, I didn't know until today. Trust me, she wasn't exactly my first choice for a +1 either. 1 second, I think that's my phone. Honor, you know how my ankles get if I have to stand for too long. Uh-huh. Okay, we'll see you there. Bye. Becky says she doesn't need a ride anymore. She'll meet us there. Well, are we going? Or are you two going to stand out here yapping until sundown? I'm going to sit in the car before I catch a cold. But it's the middle of June! Have you considered putting yourself up for adoption? I guess we should get going. Right you are. Wouldn't want a heart to thaw out in that hot car, would we? Let's just talk to KC a bit more. Ready for the Starshine Awards? I've been better. I'm still kind of processing, you know? I didn't want to bug you, but the last time you were this quiet was because of that douchebag, so I was a little worried. Well, you shouldn't. No matter how bad things get, I'm never going back there. I promise. Have you spoken to your agent about any new roles? I'd always put some feelers out amongst the stylist network. We hear everything. Truth be told, I haven't even told her. I don't want to rush into anything, and my savings will last another couple of months. I'll be fine. Of course you will! I mean, you've got me, haven't you? And I guess you've got Scout now too! Although, just to clarify, it's still crazy that you have a literal flying robot. But that's fine, I'm not jealous. Don't you think it's a bit weird that Dick Stanford is hosting the awards? A retired chat show host is hardly going to bring in viewers, is he? You know, Marcine, the stylist I know, the Late Late Show? She said it's because he runs the Starshine Committee. He uses his clout to demand they make him the presenter. Sounds about right for this town. He's been running the awards this long, he must be doing a good job. But I can't say I particularly want to watch him. Me neither. But Mom won't shut up about the guy. It's the only reason she's coming. I swear when he quit TV, she was sadder than when Grandma died. Speaking of which, I think we better go soon. Your Mom stares at me from that car for much longer, she'll bore a hole in my head. It's been fun having Scout at my place, but I'm exhausted. The little guy has been soaking up information like a sponge ever since we watched Casablanca. We've watched 26 movies over the past 9 days. I wanted to see more, but Honor has run out of tape. I'd warn you about getting square eyes from that much TV, but... It's not just TV, he's read almost every book I own. He loved Dad's old mystery novels. If I can learn the techniques of all the great detectives, I might be able to find out where I came from. I can't believe anyone would build something as incredible as Scout and then just throw him away in a junkyard. Whoever they are, they don't deserve him anymore. Forget about him. I already did. That's the problem. Okay, let's go. Orpheus Theatre. Sure hope there isn't a murder in this place. Well, I never! They've actually gone all out on the decoration this year. There's the champagne waiter. Hey, hello, over here. Honor, what's up? Everyone's staring at us. At me. What do you expect? This is what you signed up for when you became an actress. I'm going to find our table. Do people know about what happened at the studio? About Blake? You know Hollywood, Honor. News travels fast. They'll get over it. What's the matter with you people? You there, in the cheap jacket. Maybe you should spend less time gawping at us and more time in front of a mirror. That wig isn't fooling anyone. Nicely done. I wish I could make that big of an entrance. Ryan? What the hell are you doing here? Ah, KC. Loud and clueless, as always. I'm here because I was invited. Were you? Or did Honor Burst bring you along out of pity? Oh, of course. I forgot they had an award for Sleaziest Ex-Husband of the Year. I'm rooting for you, Ryan. It's about time people recognised how good you were in that role. Thanks, KC, but I can handle him. Would you go check on Mom, make sure she's okay? Fine. Even she's a step up from this bottom feeder. I heard about your showrunner. Hard to believe that kind of thing could really happen, isn't it? Not when you've seen the body firsthand. You must have been overwhelmed. Sorry I wasn't there to help. Thanks, but I don't need your help. I did just fine on my own. Really? That's not what I heard. Is it true the murderer died before the cops could get to him? Took a dive off the 10th floor? 2 dead in 1 day, and both times you were just a little too late. Gotta say, that doesn't sound just fine to me. But I guess you're still too proud to admit you need my help. I did the best I could, under the circumstances. I'm sure you did. Just something to think about, I guess. Anyway, I've got to go. Got some business to see to. Enjoy the ceremony. That was my ex-husband. He's an ass. That's not the definition that I have on file for ass. What time does the award show start? I cannot wait to see what it's like. I'm not sure. I think I've got the details here somewhere. Puzzle start! Okay. Oh, and 4, 6, and 5. And then we won't be able to put anything there, so we can put 9 and 4. Another 6. And 4. Great. Four, 2. There we go. Oh, yeah, I can fill that in. Just noticed there was 12 on that row. Three left, fill in the 4. Right, the 7 will be here. And 2 will fit in there. There we go. Flyer. I guess. Hard to get across all the details in a 15 by 10 image. Welcome to the 21st Annual Starshine Awards, hosted by Dick Stanford. I know that name. Your mother has mentioned him 43 times so far today. Yeah, she's kind of obsessed. He used to host a late night talk show, Back Talk. It says here he's getting a Lifetime Achievement Award to be presented by his former co-host, Kathleen Cartwright. And it's about time too. He's a legend. Mom, what are you doing? Did you find our table? Of course I did. But I'm not about to sit there alone with Casey. I don't like the way that boy looks at me. No wonder he can't find a girlfriend. I don't have the time to go into that right now. Okay, we've got the confirmation. Honor's mother is the most cishet person in the game so far. I can't see Dick anywhere. Do you think he had to cancel? Jesus, Mom, give it a rest, will you? He's probably backstage. All these people. Why don't they sit down so I can see? Hey, you with the serving tray. Get out of the way. Becky! I never thought I'd say this, but thank God you're here. Me? Mr. Starshine Awards? Never. I just have some stuff to deal with at home. But you understand, Honor. You're always talking about how crazy your mom is. She said what? Becky? This is my mom. Oh, hi! I've heard so much about you. She's just kidding, Mom. Hey, I think that was him. Mr. Stanford! Dick! Dick, over here! She moves fast for an old lady. Honor, I swear to God, if your mom gets us kicked out of the Starshine Awards, I'd better go find her before she does anything crazy. Okay, let's go backstage. Mom? Mom? Are you back here? Can't believe I'm actually trying to find my mom. Give me a moment to scan the area. I may be able to see where she went. Scan. Oh. Beat. Beat. Puzzle. Okay, this is going to be an interesting one. I like this track. Well, filling those in means there's only space for a 4 up there, and then the 2 will go down there. And then by filling that in, we know the 3 goes somewhere along here. So those will be blank. Boom, with that filled in as well, we can cross that out. Fill that in. Right, now we know where the 3 goes. Two will go there. 1, 1, 2. Oh yeah, we can fill that in. That's the 3. Okay, nothing can go in there because there's no space for a 4 on either side of it. So then we can do the port there. Cross that out. Cross that. Okay, that's going to be a 2. And that's a 1. And then the 4 will go there. Let's fill that in. Fill that in. Fill those in. 3. 5. And the 3 can go there, and then the 3 will go there, either side of those two. Perfect. We're almost there. Oh, as long as I don't erase the whole thing. 2 can't fit in there, which means it can only go in there. 2. Perfect. It. Bow tie. Okay, I see the bow tie. I hate to interrupt, but Mum wasn't wearing a bow tie. Perhaps not, but my scans indicate this was moved very recently. In fact, based on the crumpled angle of the fabric, your mother could be. Coming this way! Someone's coming this way! What? Who? Ah, good. You're here about the flowers? Who are you? Don't play dumb with me, girl. I could have you fired in an instant. Nick, glad to have finally caught up with you. I just wanted to say what a... Sorry, I don't do autographs. Now, about those flowers. I specifically asked for Asiatic lilies, but you gave me Alastramia. An easy mistake. The Astro... Is this the new coffee machine? I'll take a triple grande non-fat latte with no foam. So, what do you have to say for yourself? Come on, I haven't got all day. What's that you've got in your hand? It's a bow tie, but... That thing again. I told you people before. Dick Stanford does not wear a clip-on. They're cheap and tacky. The damn things don't even get tight enough. Now I'll have to go on stage in my turtleneck. I'm going to look like some kind of amateur. I don't work here, I just... No excuses! It was all in my contract. You'll be hearing from my lawyers about this. Wait, Dick! I wanted to... So that's Dick Stanford, huh? What a guy. He's obviously just stressed. When's this show supposed to be starting anyway? Okay, who's going to knock off Dick Stanford? Mom? Are you okay? What? Of course I'm okay. Why wouldn't I be? I know you're a big fan of Dick's, but you've got to admit, he was pretty rude. It was just stress. I'm sure he's not normally like that. He loves his fans. I'm not surprised he's a little on edge after he was all but forced into retirement. Imagine if your show was taken away from you. I wasn't sure how to tell you this, but if you ask me, Mr. Stanford has every reason to be upset. They made him retire just to replace him with that idiot Bobby Price. All because he isn't young, or what's the word? Rad? Back in my day, radical meant some kind of hippie. I'm surprised you wanted to come tonight. I thought you didn't like awards shows. I don't! Why would I want to see a bunch of overpaid nobodies getting awards just for standing around on camera? Thanks, Mom. Don't give me that look. You know how I feel about modern television. All style, no substance. What about Dick Stanford? He works in TV and you're his biggest fan. That's completely different. He's got style, he's got flair, he's got a huge stick up his class! That's what sets Dick Stanford apart from the rest. He's a dying breed, Honor. When you said he was going to be here, I knew I had to come and support him. What about me? My show's up for an award too, you know. Why do you always have to make everything about you? Did you know Ryan's here? He's the last person I want to talk to right now. You're bound to bump into him occasionally. He's got good connections. He always said he had a head for business. You don't find a man like him every day. Thank God for that. Just try and be civil. It's not his fault you decided to leave him. I'm not so sure about that. Oh wait, can I show her the bow tie? You're not going to keep that thing, are you? Why are you showing me that? Thanks again for the locket, Mom. Your father was a good man. You need things to remember him by. Okay. Back to the main hall. Where have you been? They're about to start. I wouldn't want you to miss anything when I got called up to collect Best Actress. When? Did you even watch this season? I killed it. There's no way I'm not taking home that trophy. Will you keep quiet? Dick is about to come on. Shh. Yes, ma'am. Welcome, everybody, to the 21st Annual Starshine Awards. I'm Dick Stanford. And I'm Kathleen Cartwright. I've got to tell you, Dick, it's so good to be back on stage with you tonight. Thank you, Kathleen. Well, isn't this a wonderful reunion? I always said we make a great team. Now, before we begin with the awards, I want to say how grateful I am to all of you out there who have supported me since my retirement. My fans mean everything to me. I may not have my show anymore, but I have your support. Let me tell the world tonight, Dick Stanford is not dead yet. That's definitely not foreshadowing of any sort. Thank you. Now on to the awards. And we begin with Best Actress. These lovely young ladies have graced our screens this year with their beauty and poise. And some of them managed to remember their lines too! Yes. The Starshine Committee has nominated some very talented actresses this year. Very true, the competition was fierce. But there can only be one winner, and there was one name in particular we just couldn't ignore. Now my lovely assistant Kathleen here will do the honours and open up the golden envelope. The winner is Sarah O'Hara for Oklahoma Dreaming. What? Big round of applause for Sarah, everyone! What a champ! I'm so happy for her. Well deserved. Really. She earned it. Becky, people are staring. Let them stare. This is a travesty. What's gotten into you, girl? Keep your voice down. I'm sick of keeping my voice down. Oh god, she's got up on stage. These awards are a joke. I've worked my ass off for 4 years. And what do I have to show for it? I thought this would finally be my year, but no. Thara oh frickin' Hara? Are you kidding me? Well, guess what? You're all dead to me. I really hope he dies soon. We will not be sad when he drops it. Bloody hell. Becky just made Sally feel look reserved. You hate me. You really hate me. Tough crowd. I'd better go after her. So, Mrs. Mizrahi, you enjoying your evening so far? It's no good. She's locked herself in the restroom. I think she dropped something on her way out. Let me take a look. That's one filled in. Cross those out. Okay, that's not going to be a 2, so that's going to be one of the ones. Oh, actually, perfect. And then it's just that to fill it. Cross that out. Okay, we can cross those out. Fill that in. That means then we can fill that in. Cross those out. Fill that in. Cross all those out. And then the 4 goes there. Even more to cross out. More to, that column out. Those out. I can cross that out. Then we know where the 4 goes. Wait a minute. That's a 2. Two. Perfect. It's a torn up speech. Oh, she had an acceptance speech. Thank you, everyone. I can't tell you how good it feels to finally receive the award for Best Actress. Mom, Dad, if you are watching, I told you I could do it. This must have been Becky's acceptance speech. But her parents didn't even turn up. She must be heartbroken. Crazy night, huh? I'm Bobby Price. Sounds familiar. Have we met? Not until now. Hey, aren't you that girl from the news? The one that solved the murder? And this must be your little robot dude. That's dope. No, I am Scout. Bobby Price? What are you doing here? Oh, that's how I know your name. You ought to be ashamed to be in the same building as Dick Stanford. You stole his show. What are you talking about? I didn't steal anything. Can you people leave me alone? You think you're so cool with your clothes and your hair? Dick's show went to hell when you took over. You threw out everything the fans loved. The only thing you idiots kept was the title. And if you ask me, you should have changed that too. Back talk? More like crap talk. I should get out of here. I think the show is about to start again. But Anna, we should talk sometime. I'd love to have you on for an interview. Thanks. I'll think about it. You'll do no such thing! He only wants to boost his ratings before he gets cancelled. Dick's got you all brainwashed. I swear, next time I see him. See? What did I tell you? Network TV is full of idiots. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to present this year's Lifetime Achievement Award. There aren't many as well loved in television as tonight's winner. And while he may have retired, I'm sure we'll be talking about him for years to come. I'm pleased to be able to give this award and these lovely flowers to my old co-star, Dick Stanford. Ah, these flowers smell incredible. You know how much I love clematis. Thank you, everyone. I've spent over 20 years on television, so I learned a little something about what makes a successful show, and sorry, it's warm up here. I never thought my show would... Sorry about this, folks. Dick, are you okay? You've been drinking? What? No, I don't. So hot in here. And all these people staring. They're waiting to hear from you, Dick. Why don't you tell them about our show? Our show? You mean my show? No, not mine anymore. No, now it's his. What are you talking about? Perhaps you better go and lie down. Bobby Price, that snivelling little... They gave him my show! 20 years, and I'm tossed out like... What? What are you all staring at? You all think I'm crazy, don't you? Well, let me tell you something. I don't feel so good. don't know what to say. I'm very sorry that you all had to see that. I'm sure he'll be better once he's slept it off. Poor Dick. He looked terrible. He looked drunk. Dick Stanford? He'd never get drunk on stage. I'm going to go and check on him, if no one else will. You've got to admire her dedication. I don't get it. We met Dick backstage and he was a complete jackass. At least he was living up to his name. But Mom refuses to accept it. She's acting like nothing even happened. If you believe something for long enough, sometimes you don't want to see the truth. Especially if it hurts. Maybe you're right. Looks like the show's finishing up. I guess we can forget about taking home any awards tonight. Why bother inviting all of us here if we weren't going to win anything? As if you had anything better to do on a Tuesday night. Touché. Although there's that drag bingo at a club not far from here. We could go tonight. With your mother? Good point. Let's just head home. That about wraps everything up on yet another wonderful evening. Many thanks to all our award winners. On behalf of the Starshine Committee, I'd like to stop everything! Dick Stanford is dead! Who could have seen that coming? Episode 2, Fallen Star. What? Dick's dead? Are you sure? Of course I'm sure. I know a dead body when I see one. I'll call the police. I went backstage, his door was open, and he was... Sharon! Did you see who it was? Where did they go? Leave her alone, Ryan. She's in shock. What are you, a paramedic? I'm just trying to help. You want to help? Go get her a glass of water. Come on, Mom. You should sit down. He was just lying there, staring up at the ceiling. You don't want my help? All right. Ladies and gentlemen, there has been a tragedy here tonight. But we're lucky enough to have a famous detective in the house. Anna Mizrahi, everyone. What the hell, Ryan? You need to be modest, Anna. We've all read about how you solved the murder of Blake Patterson. Anna, what's he talking about? Oh, I'm sorry. It seems we haven't all read about it. Didn't you know your daughter is a hotshot detective now, Mrs. Mizrahi? Ryan, stop. Please. It's not true, Mum. I'm sure Anna will only be too happy to kick off tonight's investigation. How about we give her a big hand, ladies and gentlemen? Why are you doing this? You'd better get to the crime scene, Anna. You don't want to be too late yet again. Oh, he's a sleazeball. He's really... Don't think you can just walk away from me, Honor Mizrahi. What's going on? Is it true what Ryan said? Someone died? And you've been acting like some kind of detective? It was just one time, Mom. Blake was dead. I don't want to hear it. What were you thinking? It's bad enough you gave up your degree to become some low-rent TV actress, but now this? If your father was here, he'd... Mom, Dick Stanford is dead. Are you going to help or not? Maybe I should go and put Dick's flowers in some water. They're starting to wilt already. Mom, wait, Kind of early to be collecting flowers at the funeral, isn't it? Don't you have somewhere else to be? Hey, I'm just here to watch the great detective at work. I'm not a detective. I just... Stay out of my way, okay? Trying to investigate. Oh no. No, 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 no. Please don't do this. Oh no. Oh god. Oh, this is great. Save and close again. I'm just going to save, go back to the main menu and then reload. Can I just load from here? Okay. Good, good. Okay, 1 second. Oh. I was so scared it was going to follow me outside of the game. Oh, hey! I forgot, I hadn't shown this intro. Oh boy, we're gonna get into a gunfight. Yeah, I realised I hadn't shown that intro before. But I do like that intro. Okay, let's load the game. And fingers crossed, there's no beeping. Okay, good. If it had been beeping for the rest of the stream, I don't think I could have taken it. Okay, we can fill that in. Great, great, great. Very nice. Yes, I can do that. That can stay how it is. Okay, that fits in there. 2, 1. We can fill that in. Okay, that's the 3. I'm not offline. Stream Elements, what are you playing at? Stream Elements giving me a heart attack. Okay. What's those out? Perfect. Okay. Good. There we go. Handprint. Well. Handprints on his neck. Hey, Potato. Welcome to Picross. There's been another murder. Handprints on Dick's neck. He was strangled. Strangulation. Death by external obstruction of the windpipe, stopping the flow of air to the lungs. Air is important because it contains oxygen, which the brain requires to function. Perhaps it's analogous. Analogous. Oh God, why can I not say this word? Analogous. Oh, well, God, you know what I'm trying to say. To my primary bus being obstructed. Hard speak challenge, yes, very much. Feels like every stream sometimes. Maybe. Can't believe we're really doing this. You can't, but you know I'm good at finding things. Not just that, everything. We're doing detective work again. How did that happen? I thought we were done when we solved Blake's murder. That was just a one-off thing, wasn't it? We may not have been looking for a mystery to solve, but a mystery has found us. And besides, we still have the matter of my memory loss to solve. Unless you think we should stop. No, we've already started. Might as well do as much as we can before the police get here. And after that? I don't know yet. So, I guess that means we're partners again. Just like in the movies. Here's looking at you, Scout. Okay, so is there any more to find? Something in this chest? Wig making. Dick. There. Across speedrun time. That's the plan. Oh, put 9 there, 2 there. I said before, but this game has some solid tracks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, well, one there, and then there's that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so the 3 goes there. 1, and then 1. Then the 4 will go there. And fill that in. Okay, those 4 are done. Those 3 are done. There's 3, 5. Oh, we can fill that in that one in easily. And then that's cleared out a bunch of rows. And we've got some columns finished as well. 2. Oh, wait a minute, I messed up. Okay, where did I mess up? Just get rid of those. There we go. Liquor spill. Someone's been drinking as well. A new bonus puzzle has been added to Scout's memory bank. A spill? That could suggest some kind of struggle, maybe. It smells... Oh, it smells like whiskey. Whiskey, a fermented grain liquor, pairs well with beef and wild mushrooms. Would you say this smells domestic or imported? Since when do you know so much about whiskey? I scanned a copy of Rise and Shine magazine in the lobby earlier. Philip Marlowe's fascination with alcohol is finally starting to make sense. Seems like it was Dick Stanford's fascination too. He must have been drinking it before we went up for his award. That's everything from my quick scan. Should I make a more detailed sweep? Not yet. I think we've got enough to suggest what happened here. Ooh, you have a theory already. I cannot wait to hear it. Dick died of natural causes. Sounds like he was murdered to me. Dick was murdered. Someone must have been waiting for him backstage. The whiskey suggests he was drunk, so he couldn't have put up too much of a fight. The killer only had to put his hands around his neck and... Lights out for Dick Stanford. Scout? Was that a quip? It's a quote from one of your detective novels, but I am working on a routine to make my own. Gotta admit, I'm impressed. No, really. Not bad for someone with no experience or training. Who knows? Maybe this time you can catch the killer before he jumps off a 10th floor balcony. The body's in here. I want forensics. Honor? What are you doing here? We're just measuring dick for a coffin. Just trying to figure out what happened here. I thought I made it clear last time. You are not a detective. But we... And as for this toaster of yours... It's got no feelings, no intuition. It undermines all the principles of good police work. Don't you want to at least hear what we found? Absolutely not! I've got a trained forensics team coming in. I can only hope you two idiots haven't contaminated all the evidence. Now get out of my crime scene. He didn't seem pleased to see us. No, that's not going to stop us now, right? Right. Let's find some more evidence. Okay, I'll try and avoid talking to Ryan as much as I can. He's a right scumbag. That. 5 done. Three. Nope, don't want to fill all those in. Two. Another 2. There we go. Hit flask. Oh. Did Dick stand for drink from a hit flask? This smells just like the whiskey we found in Dick's dressing room. You think this was his hip flask? If it was, how did it get out here? Good question. I heard a beep. I heard a beep. Oh. There we go. Or... that. Yeah, I thought so. That's an easy one. I think there's two, one. Right. Oh, that's a two, and the one that fits in there. Oh. Need to make sure I'm sitting up properly. Okay, one will fit in there, and then the two will be either side of this one. There. You can't fit two in there, so it can only go in there. Celeb life. What's inside this issue of Celeb Life? It's an old issue of Celeb Life with a feature on Dick Stanford. This must have been written just after he retired. Looks like a typical puff piece, all about what a great guy he is. Here's something for your database, Scout. Gossip magazines like Celeb Life are total garbage for people that don't have lives themselves. I have added this to my database. Thank you, Honor. That's weird. The last page has been torn out. All that's left are the first two words. However, rumours... I wonder what the rest of the article said. What are the rumours about Dick Stanford? Okay, we'll have to talk to Ryan now. The real cops are finally here. You ready to let them take over now? Not just yet. Did you know Dick personally? I met him a couple of times. Can't say I liked him. The guy was always blowing his own horn. Really? I'm surprised you didn't get along. It sounds like you two had a lot in common. Funny. Can you think of anyone who might have wanted to hurt him? Not offhand. But that's the thing with this town. You never really know anyone. Tell me about it. What do you think about Bobby Price? He looks nervous, doesn't he? Then again, I can't blame him. I hear his show is pretty close to getting cancelled. What's your impression of Kathleen? I don't trust her. She's hiding something. You sure it's not just because she's smart and a woman? I've got no problem with smart women. As long as they're not smarter than you. Are we still talking about Kathleen? Okay, let's see what he says about this. Get that away from me! Damn it, Honor, you know I can't stand the smell of whiskey. Why not? That's not... The week before we got married, he got wasted and crashed his dad's yacht into the San Diego pier. I don't know what was worse, the broken arm or the 3-day hangover. Thanks for reminding me. According to this magazine article, there was some kind of rumours going around about Dick. Do you know anything about that? Nope. You know I keep out of all that showbiz drama. Ugh, is that whiskey? You know I hate that stuff. What's your point? An acceptance speech? You didn't seriously think you were going to win Best Actress, did you? It's not my speech. It was Becky's. Ouch! I guess money really can't buy everything. Bow tie? You know I don't wear those things. What's your point? Is that a picture of your dad? I wish I could have met him. I wish you'd met him too. Maybe he could have warned me not to marry you in the first place. Hey, it was your mom who set us up. Your family loves me. They didn't have to live with you. Okay, let's see. Is there anyone to talk to in the main hall? All the people are gone. What if the killer got away? Not everyone. Bobby and Kathleen are over there. I guess the cops are focusing on anyone with a direct connection to Nick. Dick. Okay, we investigate. Immediately. Okay, it's a nice easy one. Okay, I think I know what's going to go there. There's nowhere else for it. Okay, 2 goes there. Nope. Cross those out. Well, that's a nice easy one as well. Oop. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Fill that in. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Oh, this is an easy one now. Right, that's a 3, that's a 5. Okay, this is the same as that one. Fill that one in, and that's it. Oh, it's a wallet. Whose wallet is it? Someone must have dropped this without realizing. It's nice. Real leather. I wonder who it belongs to. We should try to return it. There's no ID inside. Just small bills and a check stub for $50,000. It was paid today. I can't see who it was paid to. Just an account number. Can I assume from your facial expression that $50,000 is a lot? It's a hell of a lot. Maybe even enough to kill for. You know, I could be wrong, but I think Ryan used to have a wallet like this. Is Ryan going to be a suspect? Okay, let's talk to Bobby and Kathleen. What? Oh, it's you. Sorry. This whole thing with Dick has got me kind of bugged. Is it true what that guy said up on stage? They're trying to find the killer? I'm trying to find out what happened to Dick. It's just like you did back at your TV studio. Damn, from playing a detective to being a real one. That's a wild career change. I'm not exactly a real detective. I'm just trying to help. Oh, for sure. That's cool. Wait. You don't think I did it, do you? I'm not like that. Why would I throw my whole career away just to murder some old guy? It's no secret that you and Dick didn't get along. And when you left our table during the ceremony, you said you were going to give him a piece of your mind. That was just talk! Why would I pick a fight with Dick Stanford? If anything, he hated me for taking over his show. Do you know if anyone else wanted to hurt him? Probably a long list. He acts nice in public, but in real life, he's got a reputation. Did you talk to Kathleen? She put up with his grumpy ass for years. Well, how about that chick who started screaming about how she should have won Best Actress? Becky? Much as I may dislike her, she's not a killer. You sure about that? She looked crazy enough to do anything. Pretty cute though. Kathleen not get along with Dick? They seem kind of tense on stage. She had to work with Dick every day for almost 20 years. Get tense. I'm surprised she's still sane. We took over back talk, right? Is that when your problems with Dick started? Yeah, And that asshole knows how to hold a grudge. I hadn't been on the air 10 minutes, he was already talking shit about me to the press. He's too flashy, he's ruined the show. Sure, we updated things a little, but come on man, that set hadn't changed since 1979. Couldn't you just ignore him? Sure, but then the hate mail started coming in. He's got all these crazy fans. My ratings crashed. They're already talking about cancelling the show. So your TV career was threatened by Dick. Would you say that made you angry? Well, yeah. But I wouldn't kill the guy over it. The girl who wanted to win Best Actress was Becky Cole. She plays the lead in my show, Murder Miss Terry. I thought she looked familiar. She was pretty pissed for not getting that award. It was a big deal for her. I guess if anything could drive her to murder. People do crazy things sometimes, make mistakes in the heat of the moment. Doesn't make them a bad person. Hey, are you friends with her? I'd love to get her number. To get her back talk, I mean. I bet she'd be a great guest. I don't know anything about that, sorry. Have you read the Celeb Life article about Dick? No, seeing his photo on the front cover was enough to put me off. It says there were some rumours going around about Dick. Figures. A lot of my crew worked on the old show with him. From what I hear, he wasn't exactly easy to work with. Anything bad enough that someone might have wanted to kill him? Sorry, I don't remember. Do you recognise the sip flask? Is it yours? Detectives always have them in movies. I've never seen one in real life before. Someone must have spilled whiskey in Dick's dressing room. Do you know anything about that? Whiskey? It must have been his! We have found handprints around Dick's neck. Someone strangled him. Doesn't narrow it down much, does it? After all, everyone here has two hands! This is serious, Bobby. I know, I get nervous. Not because I'm guilty or anything, just the whole situation. This was supposed to be Becky's acceptance speech for Best Actress. Damn, that sucks. I wish I could help her out somehow. Don't know anything about that. Don't know anything about that. Don't know anything about that. Okay. Oh, I don't want the map. Go back. Kathleen! I hear you're investigating what happened to Dick. I wish you the best of luck. I guess you've heard by now. Dick was strangled. Oh God, please, don't tell me anymore. I can hardly bear to think about it. How long did you and Dick work together on Backtalk? Oh, many years. I've heard people say it's hard to imagine there was a time before I was on the show. You weren't there from the start? I didn't join until the second season. They wanted someone who could attract more viewers. They should have seen the outfits they tried to squeeze me into. Hardly more than swimsuits some days. That's terrible. That's television. But I stood my ground. I'd like to think I made a difference. How was your relationship with Dick? Oh, we got on just fine. Really? When me met him, he was kind of an ass. This is Hollywood. everyone has their problems. But I'm a professional. And people who complain get a reputation. Besides, no one wants to hear about backstage drama. They'd rather just relax and enjoy the show. Although I don't think anyone was expecting the show they saw tonight. What do you know about Bobby Price? He's talented, but he's got big shoes to fill if he wants to keep hosting Backtalk. He doesn't seem to be much of a fan of Dick. They never saw eye to eye. Dick hated having his show taken away from him, and Bobby hated working in Dick's shadow. Hated it enough to kill Dick? Bobby is young, ambitious, impulsive. More than that, I can't say. Do you know Ryan Blackstock? He was on stage earlier. You mean tall, blonde and handsome? I was wondering who that was. Funniest thing, I saw him with Dick earlier today. They were getting lunch at Dylan's on Fairfax. Lunch? Why would Ryan be getting lunch with Dick Stanford? Your guess is as good as mine. Whatever it wasn't going very well. Seemed like they were arguing. I wish I could tell you more, but I was in a cab at the time. Only caught a glimpse. I don't think it could be related to what happened to Dick. Do you? Any idea whose wallet this might be? Sorry, I don't recognise it. Have you seen this article about Dick and Celeb Life? Of course! Dick was very proud of his front page billing. I'm guessing he was less than happy when he saw how the article ended. Something about rumours? We're still missing part of the article. Let me guess, the entire last page was torn out. Dick did that to every copy he could get his hands on. He never could take criticism very well. Personally, I think it's good these magazines do a little digging occasionally. Call it investigative journalism, if you like. So you think there's some truth to the rumours they printed? Can you tell us more about what they were? No? Sorry, I'd love to talk, but I have to take this. I like how it just throws you out even though she's still there. Oh, can we ask her again? No, it's just the same. Yeah, I was hoping it'd be different. Okay, we haven't shown her hip flask. Does this belong to Dick? I don't think so. But you saw what he was like on stage tonight. Drunk as a sailor. Is there a chance the hip flask belongs to anyone else? We should investigate every possibility. Well, it could be Bobby's. I've heard he started drinking to cope with the stress. The production team aren't happy. Imagine going through all the trouble of rebooting a talk show just for the new host to get carried off to the rehab. Why are you showing me that? Why are you showing me that? Why are you showing me that? Clip-on bow tie? Dick used to hate those things. Funny, isn't it? It can be so hard to remember these things while someone's alive. But after they're gone, even the smallest detail seems unforgettable. I was so pleased when I found out they wanted me to give Dick his award. I'd been waiting for a moment like this for a long time. Now it's all over, and nothing will ever be the same again. Why are you showing me that? Okay, go back. Back. Okay, let's go backstage. Let's see if this is Ryan's wallet. Hey, you found my wallet. Couldn't help noticing you wrote a big check today. You went through my stuff? You just can't help checking up on me, can you? Don't flatter yourself. I wanted to see whose wallet it was. So, what was the money for? Nothing. Just business. $50,000 of business. That's a lot of nothing. I don't have to explain myself to you. Okay, I only found the wallet in the front. Kathleen said she saw you and Dick arguing over lunch earlier today. Care to explain? Ah, that was nothing. We were talking about some business. Things got a little out of hand. It happens. Except in this case, the other guy turned up dead a few hours later. What? You think I did it? What is it with you? You've always got to turn me into the bad guy. We're just following up on the available evidence. It's nothing personal. I think this scout thing is a bad influence on you. I'm serious. I do my best to support you, but you don't make it easy. Can we go back to the dressing room? Oh, he's followed us. Do you really have to stand there? Now you want to talk to me? I can't believe you called me out on stage like that. You had no right. I hadn't even told Mom about what happened yet. Yeah, I got that impression. Real healthy relationship you've got there. As if you're any kind of authority on what makes a healthy relationship. I'm just giving you a chance. A chance to do what? Screw up? Just do whatever you think is best. You're the detective, remember? Who knows? Maybe you'll get lucky again. And if not, there's no shame in admitting you need help. What do you think happened to Dick? He was out of his mind. That stage performance is a thing to go by. Probably went nuts and killed himself. You really think he would do that? You're the detective. You tell me. Can you think of anyone who might have wanted to hurt Dick? No. But you have connections to people in the TV business. You may have heard something. Yeah, I know people. But I don't pay attention to industry drama. Can I talk to him about the handprints here? Nope. Oh, this is different, isn't it? Any ideas what it might be doing here? What kind of question is that? Dick was obviously a drunk. Done that one. Okay, he doesn't want to talk about his wallet again. Okay then. I think we've done everything. See if there's anything new to ask Kathleen about. You mentioned Bobby Price's drinking problem. He'll deny it, I'm sure, but I've heard plenty of stories. A way to calm his nerves, I suppose. What do you think he's nervous about? Oh, the usual. His performance, his ratings. Dick giving him a hard time. Now a murder too. It's no wonder the poor kid has issues. Okay, we'll probably have a few more questions to Bobby. Yeah. I've heard Dick was arguing with Ryan Blackstock earlier today. Do you know him? Know anything about that argument? Ryan who? Sorry, I don't know the guy. Do you drink when you're stressed? What? That's crazy! You don't know what you're talking about. In fact, I've seen Dick with a hip splash backstage. It's probably his. You saw how he acted on stage? That guy was a drunk and an ass. Okay, so we got some new stuff out of him. No new questions there. Okay. You still here? What did forensics find? We're still waiting on blood tests, but in my professional opinion, Dick Stanford was strangled to death. We knew that already. Oh, well. We also found whiskey spilled on the floor. Telltale sign of a struggle. Yeah, we knew that too. Jesus H. Christ. How about the door handle? I guess we missed that one. Aha! See? That's why you should leave this to the professionals. We know how to check for prints. You found prints? That's great. Well, not exactly. The handle was wiped clean. It smells like the killer cleaned it with the whiskey. The alcohol would have acted as a solvent, a very effective solution. So let me get this straight. The only new thing you found is where some fingerprints used to be. Look, it's not about who found what. It's about coming to the right conclusions. And that takes experience, expertise, and intuition. You want conclusions? We've already got two suspects, Bobby Price and Ryan Blackstock. Is that so? What's your evidence against Bobby? It'd either be the magazine article or the hip flask. We found this hip flask backstage. It contains the same whiskey as we found at the crime scene. And I've heard Bobby Price has a drinking problem. Interesting. It needs more evidence to back it up, but it's a good start. How about your other suspect? What's that Silver Spoon Blackstock kid got to do with this? Ryan Blackstock was seen arguing with Dick this afternoon. Not much on its own, but he also signed a check today for $50,000. Bodies have a nasty habit of showing up when there's that much money at stake. And Ryan isn't exactly trustworthy. Oh? You know him. He's my ex-husband. He's also manipulative, a no-good liar, and an ass! I'm going to assume he picked that up from you. What can I say? He's a fast learner. Okay, I'll admit, you found a couple of good leads. I'll follow up on them just as soon as I finish my report. Do you need help with your report too? Can't we at least keep looking for more evidence? No way! You're lucky I don't arrest you right now for interfering in an investigation. Now get out of here, will you? Can't afford any more liabilities. Captain's got me under a microscope on this one. Oh, hi again. I thought I told you to leave you alone. You know, you're starting to become predictable, Detective. And you're starting to become a real pain in my ass. Do you want something, or are you just here to bug me? Anna's mother dropped her bag in here earlier. We'd like to look for it. Your mother, huh? Yes, her bag. That's why we're here. Alright, but do it quietly. I've got paperwork to finish. Good thinking, Scout. Since when do you know how to lie like that? It was one of the many things I learned from those detective movies, along with the snappy one-liner subroutine I mentioned earlier. You'll have to show me later. Right now, we'd better look for clues before Cross realizes what we're really doing in here. Okay, more clues, more clues. Okay. I am starting to regret the voice I picked for Detective Cross. I should have anticipated he would be a main character. Oh, what's going on? No, I haven't done. I'll just make sure a bunch of stuff is closed. I don't want anything else trying to download while we're playing this. Okay, we're good. Where were we? Okay, we've got 4 there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 4, 4. We need a couple of 2s in there. Then a couple of 2s in there. That'll be part of the 4. As will these 2. Means 2 goes there and the 3 in this space. Oh, and 4 in there. So okay, that's 1 done. Oh wait. That's the 1 and 3. Perfect. Oh. Okay. Don't know what's going to go in there. We can fill those in. That's finished. Two. Oh, right. Ooh, what's this gonna be? Floppy disk. Oh, it's PDA. Rank up. This must belong to Dick. Looks like it's password protected. Can you hack into it, Scout? Sorry, Honor. This is a little embarrassing, but I don't have the right cable. I can only interface with devices bearing an RS-232 port. This device's interface is proprietary. I need some kind of adapter to connect to the PDA. I can't access the data without it. Got it. Well, let me know if you see one around here. Still more to find. Oh, this is a nice small one. It's a nice small one. All the numbers are small as well. Those are always the ones that get me. Just give me a nice easy one where it's like 10 along one of the sides. I can work with that. Okay. Ooh, we can fill those in. I can't fit one in there, so that's the two. Cross that out. Oh, I can cross that out. Oh, fill that in. There we go, we're making progress. That's a 2, so I can put 1 there. And then 1, 1 in one of those 2. And fill that in. Fill those in. Okay, can't do anything there yet. Well, actually, I can fill that one in. It's just that one we're not sure about. And that means I can fill that one in. And that one. Oh, and those ones. Then I can cross those out. Narrows it down. And of course there's only space for those. Yeah, that's 2, so then I'll fill that in. And then that means it can only go one way there, there, and there. Oh, and there. I always like it when a Picross puzzle starts to like cascade. And then just getting one, and then all of a sudden there's a bunch of these you can fix. Medallion. It's some kind of coin, but I don't recognize the currency. It's not a coin, it's a medallion. They give these to recovering alcoholics. And according to the engraving, Dick Stanford has been sober for 40 years. If that's true, the spilled whiskey must belong to the killer. I think we found everything we can in here. At least while Cross is watching. A password-protected PDA and a medallion. Is that enough to crack the case? I don't know about the PDA, but the medallion definitely raises some interesting questions. If Dick doesn't drink alcohol, then the whiskey and the hip flask it was spilled from is a direct link to the killer. And I think we have a pretty good idea of who it belongs to. Now I know they want me to say Bobby Price, but I bet it's not Bobby. I bet it's going to be another mix-up. In fact, I'm fairly certain I know what's going to be the reveal at the end of the game, but I will keep that to myself for now. Bobby Price. What are you two yammering about? I don't mind you looking for your mom's bag, but can't you do it quietly? We just found it, actually. We'll get out of your hair. Enjoy your paperwork, detective. It's incredible. She's so much like him. No. He knew our father. You look like you've lost something. Need any help? What? Oh, hi! Lost something? No. No, nothing. You sure? I can't find anything. It's cool. It's cool. I'm just, trying to find the men's room. I thought you said you weren't looking for anything. Haha, I guess I did. Anyway, I'll just be... And he's gone. Well, that was weird. Oh, he's still here. Okay. I was waiting for that potato. You see someone cute and all of a sudden by visibility emoji just looking. Don't know anything about that, sorry. You told us that Hip Flask was Dick's, but he hasn't had a drink for over 40 years. What? Well, then it must belong to somebody else. What about that Ryan guy? You can't pin this on me. I didn't do anything. Can I go talk to the detective again? Okay, we didn't question him. Can we talk? Do we have to? I'm snowed under with paperwork here. Didn't your mom want her bag back? I wanted to hear your thoughts on the case. An experienced detective like you, I bet you've already figured out who did it. Spare me the flattery, Mizrahi. You're not getting my permission to investigate. I'm just waiting for the forensic report to show up, then I'm starting the interviews. There are a lot of cute people in this game, it's true. Forensic report? But we already know Dick was strangled. Right. Any amateur can see that, as you've demonstrated. But we still need to know the details. Time of death, blood tests, that sort of stuff. I'd rather be collecting evidence instead of waiting for paperwork, but I've got to make sure I follow procedure to the letter after what happened in the last case. I can't help but feel kind of responsible. Good. One of many reasons why I don't want you getting involved again. Actually, now you mention it, he does have that kind of hair thing, but kind of receded. This is just an old and angry Apollo. What's with all the paperwork? You never struck me as the academic type. Captain's orders. I'm gonna do this one strictly by the book. Everyone at the station has been giving me hell since the case at your studio. I arrested the wrong guy, the murderer escaped, and all the crucial evidence was found by an amateur in a talking alarm clock. Sorry. We're not trying to ruin your reputation, Detective. Ruin my reputation? They already think I'm too old for casework. The department's full of know-it-all kids these days. I've been trying to tell them something stinks about the way Frank Pritchell died, but they won't listen. You seemed surprised when I mentioned my mom. I did? I guess I was just shocked at the thought there might be another version of you walking around. Boomer. It's a boomer Apollo. Another me? You couldn't be further from the truth. That's what everyone says, but we all end up like our parents, one way or another. Well, maybe Honor takes her after her father. He mentioned Frank Pritchell. That's the guy who killed Blake, right? Right. Jumped from the 10th floor before I could get to him. Neat little suicide note and no evidence of forced entry. But you don't think he killed himself? I don't know what I think yet. What I do know is that I've been working cases since before you were in diapers, and I've learned to trust my gut. And it's telling me there's something screwy about the way Frank Pritchell died. I don't want to risk showing that until I'm absolutely sure. I don't want to risk showing that until I'm absolutely sure. Okay. What's happening in the main hall? You know, I get the feeling Bobby really was looking for something. Do you think there's evidence hidden here? Doesn't hurt to take a look around. Okay. Evidence. Oh, it's under the table. Okay. One, two, three, four. One, two, three, four. Oh, cross those out. And oh, we can fill that in. Okay, the 3 can go there because that's the only space for it. And then that means the 2 can go there because there's no space for it down here. It's an entire row done. We can fill that in. Oh, I can fill that in as well. And that. Oh, I can fill that, and then that's the 4 done. And 2, 3, 2, 2, 1. And there's that. I can't fit a 2 in there. Oh, there's only space for a 2 there. There we go. What is it? Handkerchief. It has a D on it. Might be a D. A silk handkerchief. That's weird. And kind of gross. Perhaps Bobby dropped it when he left. Maybe. He doesn't strike me as the silk handkerchief type. What do these embroidered letters indicate? Don't sneeze? DS? Scout, this must belong to Dick Stanford. But Dick died in his dressing room. What's his handkerchief doing here? And why does it smell like whiskey? Let's see if Bobby has anything to say about this. Where'd you get that? We found it in the main hall. Right where you were standing earlier. It's not mine. I know. The monogram says it was Dick's. That's great! I mean, that's great detective work. The weird thing is, it smells of whiskey. Maybe he liked the smell. Scout, would you join me in the dressing room for a second? Why, Honor? Yes, let's go. Bye then? Are you ever gonna let me finish this damn report? You don't need to. We've got all the evidence you need. You've been investigating? Do you even realize how much danger you're putting yourself in? There's a strangler out there. I know, and we think it's Bobby Price. He wanted revenge on Dick for sabotaging his TV career. Dick hated him for taking over Backtalk. He used his influence to attack Bobby in the press. Bobby's ratings hit rock bottom. He's on the verge of cancellation. And tonight, Bobby had to sit and watch the guy who was ruining his career got a Lifetime Achievement Award. That pushed him over the edge. He waited backstage for Dick to go back to his dressing room. Then, he strangled him. It's a nice theory. But the only thing tying Bobby to the room is that hip flask, and he says it belongs to Dick. That's where our new evidence comes in. Medallion and handkerchief. We found Dick's sobriety medallion. He's been sober for over 40 years. Which means Bobby was lying. The hip flask is his. Sobriety medallion. Where in the hell did you find that? In here, detective. In here? You said you were looking for a handbag. Yes, Scout. We did say that. It's not about who found what. It's about coming to the right conclusions. What a load of crap. Where'd you learn that? Amateur Detective Monthly? You said it earlier this evening. Well, you can't just... Can't believe I'm getting outsmarted by a toaster oven. Which brings me to the issue of Dick's handkerchief. When we found Bobby backstage, he was clearly looking for something. So we had a look in the main hall, around where Bobby had just been. And we found a silk handkerchief that wasn't there earlier. That thing stinks of booze. I think something happened to make Bobby nervous. Really nervous. So nervous he needed a drink to calm his nerves. You think he killed Dick? He has the means, the motive, and the opportunity. But he wasn't prepared for how it would affect him. He was shaking so bad he dropped his hip flask. And what about the handkerchief? He just killed Dick and spilled his drink everywhere. He was desperate to clean up the evidence and get out before anyone found him. So he grabbed the nearest piece of cloth and used it to mop up the spill. And the fingerprints on the doorknob as he left. I'll be damned. It all fits. Not bad for an amateur, huh? If it wasn't for this goddamn report, Oh, the hell with the paperwork. I think it's about time I had a chat with Bobby Price. But don't start congratulating yourself just yet, Mizrahi. This isn't over. So that's the evidence against you. Anything to say for yourself? I didn't mean to do it. I just wanted to talk to him. You call that talking? I'm guessing you didn't like his answer. I didn't get an answer. He came backstage with his award and completely ignored me. Walked straight past, like I didn't even exist. I put up with a lot of his crap since I took over Backtalk, but that was too much. I busted down his door and... But I didn't want to kill the guy. I just got carried away. I swear, I barely touched him. Well, Dick was an asshole. So I don't think we're that sad that he's dead. And also, in the part that you missed, he did make a period joke. So, you know, who cares if he's dead? I think Bobby was entirely justified. Not knowing your own strength is no defense against murder, Mr. Price. I'm taking you in. Don't go anywhere, Miss Rahi. We still need to talk about this detective hobby of yours. Bobby is a hero. Where were you? You missed the fireworks. Is Detective Cross still here? No, you just missed him. He left with Bobby. What's up? An urgent package arrived for him. I told the police officer I would give it to Detective Cross personally. He just let you have it? I told them I'm Detective Cross's new personal assistant. They seemed impressed. I think I preferred you when you didn't know how to lie. What was the delivery? I'm not sure, but it must be important. Let's take a look at this delivery. Okay, that's a 3. And we have a 2 there. And then we can put 1s for the 2s that will fit in there eventually. cross those out. And we can cross that out. Oh, and that'll be the 4. 2 4s. And cross those out as well. Yeah, that's one of the ones. One of the ones. Oh, this could be a 2 as well. Yeah. Huh. Oh, wait a minute, I can cross those out. And those, and those, and those. And fill those in. Oh, and then the 8 will go there, which means I can cross that entire column out. Okay, the 4 could go either here, or it could be these 3. And we can't fill that in or cross that out just yet. But we can cross that out. Oh, actually. But that's the 4 for this column. Which means that's the 4 for this row. And fill those in. I'll cross them out. Those out. Four. Oh, I can fill those in. That's the 3. Oh, and there's a 2. 2 1s. Oh, there's only one way that will go. Ooh, cross it out. 2 1. It's a blood test. So I imagine this will tell us what the alcohol content of Dick Price's blood was when he died. This must be the forensic report Cross was waiting for. Oh my! If I'm reading this right, then these blood results mean... What? What does it mean? I have to take this to Cross. This changes everything. What changes everything? Oh, poor Scout. Well, I'm assuming Dick was poisoned, just going by how she reacted. Detective Cross! Where's Bobby? Talking to his lawyer. Why? Dick's blood test came back and... Well, see for yourself. I don't believe it! This says, and that means... Bobby Price couldn't have killed Dick Stanford, because he was already dead. I don't understand. Bobby confessed. The robot's got a point, and there were strangulation marks on Dick's throat. I never said Bobby was lying. He did strangle Dick. That wasn't what killed him. According to this blood test, Dick was poisoned. He died before Bobby even laid a finger on him. You're telling me Bobby Price strangled a corpse? I don't even know if that's illegal or not. There might be some laws against that. But that means whoever killed Dick is still on the loose. Not for long. We've got that whole building in lockdown. Whoever it is, we've got them cornered. That means there's still time. Let's go! Wait a second. How did you get out of the building? One of your officers thinks I'm your personal assistant. Gee, I don't know how they got that idea. You know, you two make a great argument for early retirement. What happens to Bobby now? He's out on bail. One of the benefits of being a TV star, I guess. Good lawyers. So he's gone. What if we still need to question him about something? He's not going anywhere. One of the conditions of his bail is that he cooperates with the investigation. Don't forget, I've done this 100 times. I know what I'm doing. Unlike you. Detective! I saw you taking Bobby Price into custody! I always knew he was trouble. In that case, I'm sorry to disappoint you. He's innocent. Innocent? Are you sure? I found the evidence myself, Mom. Dick was poisoned. But don't worry, we'll catch the real killer soon. I've had just about enough of this. How many times do I have to tell you? You are not detectives. But I don't want to hear it. I let it slide when it was about your friend. But this, you're out of your depth, Mizrahi. You really want to help? Here's a job for you. A hot pink 4x4 was double parked out front. It was getting towed as we arrived. Why don't you two use those detective skills of yours to find the owner? They need to go collect it from the impound lot. A new mystery to solve! Forget about it, Scout. He's just trying to keep us out of his way. You're damn right I am. You think this stupid car is more important than finding a murderer? Absolutely not. But it's the only thing I'm going to let you investigate around here. Take it, or leave it. Perhaps we should just investigate the car, Honor. What side are you on? I've even got your first piece of evidence. They checked inside before it got towed and found something on the dash. Let me take a look. I like how we have a puzzle to investigate the thing that the detective is trying to fob us off with. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, that makes it easy. There's a couple of, well, actually 3 columns that have been finished. And that is 5 and the 6 and the 4 and the 3. Ooh, I like when they all fit together. Oh, we don't know if that's done yet. 6 goes there, though. But if the 7's there, the 1 is there, and then the 4 goes in there. Ooh, in fact. Yeah, that's good. And then we can put the 4 in there. Another row done. In fact, this is another completed column. Fill that in, and that, and that. Cross those out. Right, 1. Yeah, what's this going to be? And 2 can only go there, so that's the 5. Whatever it is, it's something diagonal. Fill those in. And we can fill these in as well. Two. Oh. Perfect. Oh, fancy. An envelope that's sealed with wax. Detective, rank up! A new bonus puzzle has been added to Scout's memory bank. Aha! It seems to be a letter. Great. A new lead in the most pointless errand ever. If Detective Cross won't let us investigate the murder, we don't have to give up. We should focus on what we can do instead. He only gave us this dumb job because he wants to keep us out of his hair. How does that help? That might be what he intended, but we can still use it to our advantage. He's given us a chance to show what we can do. You're right, Scout. Up until now, he's always been there. But now we can prove that we can handle something without any help. Right, we just have to find who this letter was sent to. Nothing we can't handle. We are a team after all. So what does it say? I can't make it to the... Actually, should I read this in Scout's voice or fantasy voice? I'll read it in Scout's voice. I can't make it to the awards tonight, sweetie. Your idiot father is remodeling the kitchen again. I hope this cute car makes up for it. Lots of love, Mom. I've got a pretty good idea who this belongs to. Just 1 second, Honor Mizrahi. You're not going anywhere until we talk about this detective nonsense you've gotten yourself into. Sorry, Mom. You heard Detective Cross. We have to find out who owns that car. Oh, don't worry about him. He understands the situation perfectly well. Oh, they're both still here. So, you're doing detective work now. About this whole detective thing, it's hard to explain. But why? Why do this? You had the job you wanted on that stupid TV program. I lost that job, Mom. Someone wanted me off the show so badly that Blake got killed over it. I can't go back. So find another show! There must be others! God knows there's enough crap on TV these days. You should be happy. You never wanted me to be an actress anyway. Happy? Happy that you're risking your neck chasing down murderers? I know you don't agree with it. You're damn right I don't agree with it. Have you lost your mind? After everything that happened to your father. How can you even say that? How can you say I've forgotten about what happened to Dad? I flew back that night. I quit college. Then you know damn well why I can't let you go down that road. He spent his whole life chasing criminals, and look where it got him. I think if he was here, he would want me to... Don't you dare try to tell me what he would have wanted. I knew him a lot longer than you did. You know what? You're right. I didn't know Dad very well. He never talked to me. Don't be ridiculous. He talked to you. You did lots of things together. He read to you every night. I know. Philip Marlowe, Sherlock Holmes, Poirot. He introduced me to all the great detectives, but never himself. That's not his fault. It was hard enough for him to talk to me about his work. You were just a kid. He was my dad. Didn't I deserve a chance to know him? All I have left is the fiction. It's not the same. You can't put yourself in danger just to feel closer to your father. Focus on the memories he left you, the photographs. That's why you gave me the locket? I would have given it to you sooner if I'd known what you were doing. It was good to see Dad at the Brown Derby again. Did you take the photo? Me? I never went to the Brown Derby. A restaurant that looks like a hat? Damn cool idea if you ask me. He always went there with his work friends. His captain, his partner. Wait, Dad had a partner? Forget about it. That's not important. Oh, I bet Dad's partner was cross. You said Dad went to the Brown Derby with his partner. I don't remember Dad having a partner. Of course he has a partner. He was in the police force. Are you still in contact with them? If anyone could understand what I'm doing, it would be Dad's old partner. I think they'd tell you to listen to me and keep yourself safe. That's what your father would have wanted. Turns out Dick was poisoned somehow. We're still trying to figure out exactly what happened, but... Honor, stop! But you love Dick Stanford. Don't you want justice for him? Of course I do, but not from you. You heard Detective Cross. If you want to investigate something, you find out who owns that car and then go home. This is a stupid question, but you don't know anyone with a bright pink car, do you? What kind of question is that? Of course not. Why are you showing me that? Why in God's name do you still have that thing? Is that how I raised you? To carry some filthy old rag around in your pocket, whipping it out like some kind of magic trick? I knew all along Dick Stanford wasn't an alcoholic. He was a good man. Cut down on his prime. His prime? He was like 80 years old. Best looking octogenarian I ever saw. Why are you showing me that? Why are you showing me that? Have you read this article? Of course! I don't normally read TV magazines. But when I saw Dick Stanford on the cover... At the end of the article, they mentioned some rumours about Dick. But someone tore the rest of the article out of the magazine. Good! Dick had enough problems to deal with. Those tabloid parasites should be more careful about what they print. Why are you showing me that? 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 I can't believe you're still carrying that thing around with you. Why are you showing me that? Thanks again for the locket, Ma. Your father was a good man. You need things to remember him by. Okay, let's talk to Detective Cross. Find the owner of that car yet? My mum won't let me go. Which is not a sentence I thought I'd have to say at 29 years old. You should listen to her. She's only got your safety in mind. You're always talking about keeping me safe. What does that even mean? When have I ever been hurt? You've been lucky, but you're dealing with killers. That luck's gonna run out sooner or later. Why do you care so damn much? What are you scared of? Oh, I get it. Trust me, you don't. No, I get it now. You're old. You said yourself they want to put you behind the desk, but you wouldn't listen. Then me and Scout come along, and we solve Blake's murder. We find the evidence. We crack the case. That's got nothing to do with it. You don't care about me. You never have. You're just scared. You're scared that I'm better than you. I swore an oath! To protect and serve? You're only trying to protect yourself. That's not true. Then what are you scared of, Detective? I'm scared you're going to make a mistake. You're going to get yourself killed. Stop and think for a second. Just for 1 second. What that would mean for the people who care about you. For once in your life, listen to what your mom is telling you. Walk away. You keep talking about what my mom wants. What about what I want? I swear, it's like you two are ganging up on me. She's just talking a lot of sense right now. I just found out my dad had a partner in the LAPD. You think you could help me find them? Sorry, I'm homicide, not missing persons. I know, if I could find them, they might be able to tell me more about my dad. I make a point of not knowing people these days. Makes the job easier. I've got a photo of Dad outside his favourite restaurant. Can't I at least show it around the station? Look, there are a lot of cops on the force, and the Brown Derby was a popular place. I can't help you. Oh, I noticed how he name drops the place, even though I didn't mention it yet. I didn't mention the Brown Derby. What? How did you know that it was my dad's favourite restaurant? Like I said, it was a popular place. Just a lucky guess. I don't know. It's a small world. Wait a second. I never noticed before, but the photo in this locket is folded in half. Scout, take a look at this. Oh. Three, 4, 5, 4, Oh boy, I wonder if this is going to look like Detective Cross. Three. Oh, and 3 there. Okay, don't know where the 2 goes just yet. Oh, but we can fit that in there. Oh, and now we know where the 8 goes. Five, 3, 3, 2, 2, 1. Actually, don't know about that just yet. Actually, I can fill that in. That's part of the 8. Oh, 2 goes in there. Oh, and the 3 and 2 can only fit in there. Okay, that's 7, so nothing can go in that spot. Okay, 2 can only fit in there, and then you know these can only fit in there. Cross that column out. That could be a 2, so I can't cross anything out of there just yet. Cross that column out. Column, row. Oh, there's only space for the 4s in there. Three ball and you fit in there. Oh, and that means we can do a bunch of these. Only space for a 2. With the column done. Oh, don't know about that just yet. Oh, wait. Yeah, we can cross that out and then that's the 3. Oh, and then those can only connect. The row complete. Another row complete. Oh, I can cross that out and then that's done. Fill that in and then that's done. Ah, there we go. Who's it gonna be? I don't believe it. You're in this photo, right next to my dad. Fine. Yes, I worked with your father for 10 years. We were partners. You knew! All this time you knew who I was. Not at first. I hadn't seen you since you were a baby. Joshua always tried to keep work and family separate. But when I saw you working to solve a case, it all clicked. It was like seeing him alive again, after all these years. Why didn't you say something? Like what? Oh hey, you know who you remind me of. My dead partner! Besides, it was never the right time. I needed you to respect me as an officer of the law, not one of your dad's old friends. I thought you hated me. I was just trying to keep you out of trouble. Joshua saved my ass so many times out on patrol. The least I can do is return the favor for his daughter. Were you there when he... I don't want to talk about that right now. Look, maybe I can't stop you from trying to be a detective. God knows nothing could stop Joshua once he had a lead. So go right ahead, look for evidence, question people. I won't stop you. But I'm watching you like a hawk. As soon as I think you're going too far, as soon as I think you're in real danger, it ends. Do you understand me? I just think I didn't ask what you think. Do you understand? Yes. Good. I don't hate you, Honor. I get what you're trying to do. But I have to make sure you don't get yourself in above your head. I owe him that much. Are you okay? Yeah, it was just a lot of information. What happened to your father? Mom never told me the details. He just went out to work one day and didn't come home again. And you were left with a blank space in your past. I understand. But Detective Cross may be able to give you some answers. Didn't you hear what he said? He doesn't want to talk about it. Not yet, but he gave us permission to keep investigating. He may be coming around. I don't know. He wasn't exactly enthusiastic. Seems like everyone's telling me to give up. Just because everyone's against you doesn't mean they're right. I guess we'll have to find out. Let's get out of here. We've still got to talk to whoever owns that car. Location unlocked. Backstage. Oh, and detective's gone. I didn't ask him about the job. I found out about Detective Cross. You knew who he was this whole time. No point in trying to hide it anymore. Yes, I've known Jerry for many years. And you were working together, trying to get me to stop investigating. I can't believe it. My own mother. Actually, forget that. I can believe it. You didn't want me to be an actress. You don't want me to be a detective. What do you want, Mom? I want you to be safe. But whatever I try, you always have to do the opposite. We paid for your college tuition. You dropped out and started acting. I set you up with Ryan, a successful businessman. You get a divorce. Doesn't all that tell you something? It tells me you still got a lot to learn. I'm sick of having to watch over you all the time. Then don't! I'm almost 30. I can make my own goddamn decisions. And look where that's gotten you. Ooh. Sharon isn't the best mother. Was that Becky? She's been in the bathroom since she left the ceremony. Do you think she knows that Dick's been murdered? No, Becky. She'll probably think he deserved it for not giving her that award. Welcome back. I was worried you were going to stay in the restroom all night. What? Don't be stupid, Honor. I just had to fix my makeup, that's all. Did you hear what happened? Of course I did. The cops even made me give a statement. Like, what's the point? I didn't see anything. And if that wasn't bad enough, Bobby Price just tried to make a pass at me. It's hard work being the centre of attention. Sorry you didn't get Best Actress. If it's any consolation, we all thought you deserved it. Everyone knows I deserve it. Well, everyone except those brainless nobodies in the Starshine Committee, apparently. You're a great actress, Becky. You don't need to win an award for people to take you seriously. What would you know? You've never even been shortlisted. Pretty crazy what happened to Dick Stanford, huh? Let's be honest. He was ancient and his career was over. It was going to happen soon enough anyway. Becky? He was murdered! Have you seen inside a retirement home? If I ever get that old and irrelevant, hope someone does the same to me. Bobby Price made a pass at you? Can you blame him? Didn't even know he was back yet. Wasn't that long ago he was in a cell. Another innocent person put away by Honor Mizrahi and Scout. What a fearsome duo. Anyway, enough about us. Let's get back to you. My favourite subject! Bobby started telling me all about his TV show, as if that's supposed to impress me. Like, we all have TV shows. This is Hollywood. Still, he is kind of cute. And a spot on a talk show could be good for publicity. Just be careful. The case isn't over yet. He could still turn out to be the murderer. I'm thinking about going on his show, Honor, not marrying him. I'm not stupid enough to make that mistake. Is that Detective Cross? Who's the hottie he's with? That's my dad. Wow. I gotta give your mom props for locking that down. Where did you get that? The cops found it on the dash of a pink 4x4 outside. Was that your car? Because it's been towed. Good! All I wanted was my parents to see me win a Starshine Award. And they couldn't even do that. Mom thinks she can buy my forgiveness with some hideous, hot pink monstrosity? I'm glad it got towed. They can crush the damn thing for all I care. By the way, I'm gonna need a ride home tonight. Sorry, Becky. I know what it's like to not have your parents' support. It sucks. Why couldn't they just be here? You don't need them. You got us. Forget it. Didn't even win anyway. We've solved the mystery of the pink car. Now Detective Cross will finally trust us. I wouldn't get your hopes up. He only gave us that case to keep us busy. But I bet he didn't count on us solving it this fast. We're a great team. Like Holmes and Watson. Cagney and Lacey, Shaggy and Scooby. We really need to talk about how much TV you're watching. No mystery will go unsolved. No stone left unpunished. No criminal left unturned. I like the enthusiasm. I don't know if... Come on, partner. There's a murder to solve. Hey, wait up. Anything else? Yeah, she's... Gross! Get that away from me, you weirdo! No idea why you're showing that to me. First Scout, now this? Are you collecting useless electronics or something? Oh, poor Scout. Don't bully Scout. He's precious. Someday, I'll be on the cover of Celeb Life. You really want the tabloids printing rumours about your life? All publicity is good publicity, Honor. The second they stop writing about you, you might as well be dead. We found this torn up sheet of paper. Was it supposed to be your acceptance speech? Oh, that? Don't be silly. It was just something I was writing for the show. Like a script. You were writing an award acceptance speech? For a script? I have more talents than just acting, Honor. I was going to take it to the writer's room. Because that's where the writers are. But now it's all torn up. So I guess I can't. Oh well. Okay. Well. Oh, we can go to the dressing room now. Oh, the body's still there. Back to the crime scene at last. It'll be easy to search the place now that Cross isn't breathing down our necks. Understood. Setting scan mode to high resolution. Does that mean we're going to get bigger puzzles? Puzzle start. This is kind of the size we've been doing already. Okay, if we put those in there. Number 1. Oh, a 15. 13. Nope. 4. Oh, and 3, and then a 2. Oh, and another 3. Oh, and then we can put 7. 7. Oh, that's a 2. Oh, 4 goes there. 2 goes there. Oh, that's 2 as well. Oh, but this will be a 1. Oh, wait. Perfect. Oh, you can only fit those in that. Ooh. That will only fit in there. Oh, I need a 3, not a 5. I have a very active finger. Cross those out. That's a 4. Fill that in. Oh, we can fill that in as well. Oh, 3. Perfect. And it's a briefcase. Nice, I even got the word they used correct. There's a bunch of letters here from Dick's lawyers. Cease and desist. Oh, cease and desist LLP. I think that pun's a bit forced. Dick was trying to stop someone from going to the press about him. It's right here in these letters. You think this is related to the rumors in Celeb Life magazine? It must be. It says the guy's name is Alex Costa. He accused Dick of being abusive and intimidating. Based on our interaction with him, that sounds accurate. Sustained verbal abuse over a period of many years, volatile, ill-tempered, created a hostile work environment. No wonder he wanted to go to the press. If this is true, Dick would have made Becky seem like an angel. Everyone who worked with him must have known about this. Why was he allowed to keep his job? That's easy. Money. No TV network wants to fire their biggest star. It's easy to just make sure nothing ever goes public. Well, that and he's a powerful man in a city run by powerful men. You can be sure Kathleen wouldn't have gotten away with being so difficult. But these files say someone was trying to tell the truth. That would make it hard to ensure it never went public. Yep, and Dick called in his lawyers to shut them down. Do you think that could drive someone to murder? Sounds like a possible motive to me. We should see if anyone knows this Alex Costa guy. And I still haven't taken the body away. Okay, we can't fill a 2 in there. Okay, cross that out. Oh, wait. There we go. That means we can cross this out by a row out. Okay, so... Well, the 2 could go anywhere along there because the 1 can fit in here and then the 8 goes across to the end. We can't do anything with that yet. Let's see, can I do a 6? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So then that means... Well, that could be a 2 or a 3. That's the 4. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And the same again. Oh, and in that case, that means we can do that. Another column complete. Oh. And that's the 4 done. And this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So these 2 can't connect. Which in that case means there's only one way it can go. That and that out. Okay, that's 2 because you can't fit a 3 in there and a 2. Okay, 2 could either go on that side or that side. Oh, wait a minute. Cross that 5 out because that's complete. Which tells us where the 2 goes. Oh, and with those crossed out, 6 goes there, 2. Okay, that could be a 3 or it could be the 2, so we don't know about that just yet. But on this column, we can do that, so that's 2. The 3 can't fit in there, so it goes here. We know the 3 can only fit in there. Cross that out. That one. Oh, cross that out because that's 2 complete. Oh, pardon me. Okay, the 1 can only fit in there. That's those columns done. Oh, and that's those ones done. There we go. Another flask? Oh, it's a PDA dock. Can you interface with this, Scout? Wow, it's a... What is it? It's a dock for the PDA we found earlier. Good news, it provides a serial interface, which means I can use this to access the PDA. I just need a moment to break the password protection. Puzzle start. Okay, so this is one of the timed ones. And you're not allowed to cross anything out on this one. Oh boy. I need to work faster. Okay. Oh, there we go. I'm in. I have full access to Dick's files. Right. Was he working on anything recently? There is a spreadsheet file last edited earlier today. Best New Comedy, $26,500 off the grid, paid. Best Actor, $33,750, Graham Nonna, paid. Best Actress, $30,760, Sarah O'Hara, paid. They're all Starshine Award winners. Dick must have been taking bribes for the awards committee. Honor, there is one more. Murder Miss Terry. Disqualification. $50,000. Paid. Someone paid $50,000 to disqualify us? Who? There is no name here, but didn't Ryan pay that exact amount to an anonymous bank account? I think it's time we had a talk with my ex-husband. Can we say anything to Becky? Oh, okay. We'll have to tell her later when she's ready to hear it. Yeah, she might be a bit mad if we tell her that Honor's ex-husband is basically trying to ruin the show. Well, I still think Bobby did it. He's got the motive, the opportunity. He's poisoned his style. He doesn't seem like the kind of guy to think that far ahead. You don't know Bobby like I do. Besides, Excuse me, that's my agent calling. I hear your suspect was released without charge. You seem to be making a habit of this, Honor. I was wrong about Bobby, I admit that. But I'm not giving up. Good for you. I hear the detective even gave you a special assignment. We already solved it. Now we're looking for the murderer again. Is that so? Well, I'm sure you'll do your best. I heard you talking to Kathleen about the poisoning. What do you make of it? I don't think Bobby did it, if that's what you're asking. That doesn't leave many suspects. Kathleen, Becky, you. Watch it, binary boy. You've got nothing on me, and you know it. Besides, if I'd killed Dick, do you really think I'd be stupid enough to hang around afterwards? The killer's probably long gone by now. I'm not so sure. Something tells me this thing with Dick was personal. They might be sticking around to see how things play out. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were a psychologist now, as well as a detective. Dick's lawyers were trying to gag someone called Alex Costa. Do you know who that is? Sorry. Oh, I bet he knows. Isn't that Dick's PDA? That $50,000 business arrangement of yours. That was for Dick, wasn't it? I don't know what you're talking about. Don't lie to me, Ryan. I've got the data right here. That's why you met up with him earlier, isn't it? You paid him off. You had Murder Miss Terry disqualified from the Starshine Awards. Get ready, Scout. Anna's got another one of her wild theories. You've got no evidence. Is my name anywhere on that spreadsheet? I don't think so. Maybe not, but it's pretty convenient that Dick was murdered before any of this went public, isn't it? Are you actually suggesting how I murdered him? Do you realize how crazy that sounds? You know, you're never going to be happy if you can't learn to trust people. Oh boy, this dude is a manipulative piece of shit right to the end. How about you leave the investigating to the cops and let me take you home? You're tired. No. I know what I'm doing, Ryan. I've got the evidence right here on this PDA. I told you that you paid $50,000 to an anonymous account. You were seen arguing with Dick. Maybe your name isn't written down, but I know you, Ryan. This has your fingerprints all over it. You're inventing connections that aren't there. How am I supposed to talk to you when you're acting like this? I knew there was a reason he was here tonight. Is he always like this? Pretty much. Whenever things start looking good for me, he finds some way to tear it down. Why did you marry him? It was different. He was different. At the start, he was so kind, so attentive. He made me feel like I was the most important thing in the world. Then we got married, and suddenly he changed. He was always more critical, more volatile. I was always walking on eggshells around him. If he was happy, it was because I'd done something right. And if he was mad, well, that was my fault too. I was the center of his universe, but my universe was shrinking by the day. I stopped seeing friends, family. He even wanted me to quit the show. And if I ever tried to bring it up with him, he'd say I was imagining it. Luckily, KC worked out what was going on and made me snap out of it. It took a long time, but I got away eventually. I knew there was a reason I liked KC. And not just because he's British. If anything, that's a point against him. I am glad you distanced yourself from him. Apparently, it wasn't far enough. Well, I'm not talking to him anymore. How's the investigation going? Is it true Bobby got released already? It's true. Bobby didn't kill Dick. He just thought he did. I have to say, I'm surprised. It sounded like you had the case all wrapped up. We thought so too. Until we found out Dick was poisoned. Now we're back to square one. Poisoned? But... it's not really my place to say, but... just because Bobby admitted to strangling Dick Doesn't mean he didn't poison him too. Can you think of any way Dick might have been poisoned before he got on stage for his award? I'm sorry, I don't know where he was before the presentation. Have you checked his dressing room? Did you know Dick was taking bribes to rig the Starshine Awards? What? That's terrible. I had no idea. Do you think that's why he was killed? Dick was trying to block a guy called Alex Costa from talking to the press. Apparently Dick was a real piece of work off camera. That doesn't surprise me. And it answers the question of who leaked those rumours to Celeb Life. So it's true. I suppose there's no sense in trying to hide it anymore. He's dead now anyway. The truth is, Dick was always difficult to work with. He hated the idea of a woman coming onto his show, but the network insisted. I put up with a lot for the sake of my career. Did you know Alex Costa? We'd like to speak to him. Sorry, I haven't kept in contact with anyone from the show. It's a time I'd rather forget about. That he was. Living up to his name, I think. You might have better look asking Bobby. A lot of the old crew stayed on when he took over. Wait a second, that reminds me. I mean, I could be wrong, but... Any information you have could be useful, Miss Cartwright. Well, I think Bobby's mother was called Alexandra. Are you sure? Yes, I remember now. He introduced me to her at an event. Sorry, it's my agent. You know how it is. Will you excuse me? I think it's time you reviewed the new evidence. Agreed. Ryan is now quite a convincing suspect. That spreadsheet suggests he paid Dick to rig the Starshine Awards. Kathleen saw them arguing earlier, so maybe the deal didn't go smoothly. Maybe Dick tried to increase the price, or threatened to go public. And Ryan killed him to protect himself. But he's not the only suspect. There's also the matter of Alex Costa. Right, Dick was trying to keep Alex from going to the press about him. He almost succeeded, but Celeb Life still printed the accusations as rumours. Could have been enough to stoke a fire between those two. Maybe Alex poisoned Dick to get revenge. The only problem with that angle is that we don't know where Alex is. Right now, the question isn't where, but who. No one seems to have heard of Alex Costa. What if he's not even a real person? First it's people saying things they don't mean. Now it's people who aren't actually real. Humans are so confusing. No, there's a real person behind it. I think Alex Costa is a fake name. Whoever it is didn't risk getting found out, and they've been right here the whole time. Ryan is Alex Costa. He blackmailed Dick into having Murder Miss Terry disqualified from the awards. It seems unlikely. Why would Ryan need to blackmail Dick if he already paid a $50,000 bribe? Good point. Maybe someone else is a better fit. Bobby's Alex Costa. Dick was sabotaging Bobby's TV show. This was his way of getting revenge. A solid motive, but can you be sure? We've already had Bobby arrested once, and if we were wrong... Maybe we weren't. Maybe he knew Dick was poisoned and strangled him to finish the job. Not to mention, Kathleen said she thinks Bobby's mother is called Alexandra. Alexandra Price? Alex Costa. Of course! price, cost. It all fits. In that case, the only remaining uncertainty is how he poisoned Dick. I suggest we try and find Bobby. He may reveal more under the pressure of this new evidence. Becky said he spoke to her after he was released. We should see if she knows where he is. Ah! Can I help you? That was weird. Honor, What? Is something wrong? No, it's nothing. Just a sensor glitch. We should look for Becky. Becky, are you there? Damn it, she was here a minute ago. Let's look for a trace of Becky. Let's look for a trace. Oh, there we go. I knew I just had to say it again. Okay. Let's just say 1, 1, 2 will fit in there. So that's something. Oh, let's see if it's... Yep, 3. Part of a 3 will fit in there. And that's 2, and that column is done. And we can put 1 in there. And cross that out. And cross those out. Okay, you can't fit a 2 in there with a 1, so it can only go there. Oh, we cross that out, so then that's that done. And cross that out because nothing can fit in there. Oh, and 2 can fit in there. And then we can do that. So we don't know where the 2 fits just yet there. Oh, cross it out. 4. And then that's 2 columns complete. This row is done. Not that row though. Okay, now they're all coming together. It's makeup. How strange. It's a mirror mounted in a small plastic case with a disc of compressed powder. It's called blush. You put it on your face. Is it some kind of disguise? No, it's just makeup. Oh, I was hoping we might have to disguise ourselves, like in the movies. I could put on some of this blush to show you, if you want. Although it looks pretty expensive. Honor! Wait! What's the problem? My sensors are reporting a critical warning, which means there's a high risk of mortality. Huh? Where? From that object, the makeup. It is extremely dangerous. Doesn't look dangerous. Are you sure? Yes. Although I am unsure as to the specific reason, the warning was invoked from a previously inaccessible area of my memory. Is this the intuition Detective Cross talks about? Am I having a hunch? One moment. I'll try to run a backtrace and identify it. Processing. Recovering data. A stack backtrace suggests the warning handler was invoked by a routine called identify _ toxin open bracket close bracket. Honor, please use extreme caution. That blush contains a powerful neurotoxin. What? It seems this routine was somehow invoked automatically by my sensor array. The contents of the routine are obscure to me, but it references a database which seems to contain a list of toxins. In other words, I think we just found the poison that killed Dick Stanford. Killed by makeup. Do you really think this makeup is what killed Dick? My toxin detection subroutine reports the probability at around 99.89%. There seem to be quite a few things you don't know you can do, Scout. The hacking, and now an encyclopedic knowledge of poisons? Yes, I think it must be a side effect of my memory corruption. Who do you think this makeup could belong to? Well, Becky was the last person we saw back here. In which case, she's either she's working with Bobby, or she accidentally came into contact with the neurotoxin. Either way, we'd better find her fast. But she doesn't seem to be in the building. We've checked every room. Not every room. We haven't checked the women's restroom. What are you waiting for? People frequently refer to me as a guy. Wouldn't that suggest I'm not allowed in the women's restroom? Aw, Scout doesn't understand gender. It's fine. I give you permission. Non-binary he, him, king. Oh wow, this is a fancy restroom. This has got to be the most expensive looking restroom I've ever seen. Even the toilets are gold plated. Yeah, and they're freaking cold. I'd like to get my hands on whoever came up with that idea. Becky? I thought you were done hiding in here. Are you okay? No, of course I'm not okay. What, are you blind? Is this still about the award? No. I mean, yes, but... Oh. It's everything. The award, my parents. Maybe I should just lock myself in here for the rest of my life. Is winning a Starshine Award really that big of a deal? They obviously don't appreciate talent. so just forget about it. Oh, I should just forget about it? Of course! Why didn't I think of that? It's only been my dream since I was 11. It's just... what if tonight was my last chance? I tried so hard this year. This is how I was supposed to prove that I'd made it. You don't get a starshine unless you're at the top of your game. That's not strictly true. What's that supposed to mean? Dick has some files on his PDA you might want to take a look at. You want to take a look at them now? Take a look at the spreadsheet. Honor, I'm an actress, not an accountant. I don't do numbers. This is important. Dick was taking bribes. He rigged the Starshine Awards. He did what? Let me see that. This is unbelievable. I know. Can you believe someone paid to have our show disqualified from every category? Forget about that. Sarah O'Hara paid $30,000 for Best Actress. I knew she must have cheated. She can't even cry on cue. Okay, having our entire show disqualified was also bad. But you can't blame me for having priorities. But don't you see? You didn't miss out on an award because you aren't good enough. You missed out because everyone else was cheating. I spent my whole career chasing the Starshine Award and they're worthless? What a rip-off! Once this gets out, the entire Starshine committee will probably be fired. If a system is corrupt, sometimes the only solution is to start from scratch. Hell yeah, Scout! Anarchist, non-binary, he, they, king! You're right. They'll need to elect a new committee. I've got to start planning my campaign! Vote for Becky! Honesty, integrity, star quality. Well, no one could say you aren't honest. If there's one thing I understand, it's parent problems. At least your mom is here. Mine's too busy fighting with dad at home. You know, I don't think they ever loved each other. Hell, I'm not sure they even like each other. Why are they still together? Neither one of them wants to be the first to talk about separating. Apparently giving up isn't how we do things. I thought maybe if I won, they might focus on me instead of fighting over who gets to renovate the dining room this month. That plan obviously worked out great. What's the problem with Bobby? Except for the fact he's a suspect in a murder case. Scout, we're trying to be supportive. Flying Junk Pile has a point. I know Bobby's not exactly a catch, but I can't stop thinking about him. Might be a murderer is pretty high up on the list of dating red flags. I know, I'm not stupid. I'm not going to do anything unless I know he's really innocent. But what if he's not interested in me? I can't even win a stupid Starshine Award. We found this backstage. Is it yours? Ugh, I thought I'd gotten rid of that. So you admit to trying to dispose of a deadly weapon? What are you babbling about? This makeup is poisoned. What? But Bobby gave that to me. Oh my god, Is he trying to kill me? Oh, so Bobby acquired the blush. Did you say Bobby gave you this blush? We think this is what killed Dick Stanford. I said I'd think about going on his TV show, and he came back with this. Said it was a gift. So why did you leave it backstage? After that crap with my mom in the car? I'm so done with people thinking they can just buy me off like that. I guess it's a good thing I didn't try and use it. You think he was just trying to get rid of the evidence? How about we get out of here? It sounds like you've got a lot to do, and we have to tell Detective Cross about this poison makeup. Sounds good to me. It's getting kind of warm in here anyway. Ouch! The door handle is burning hot! I am detecting temperatures outside of nearly 1000 degrees. Either my sensors are malfunctioning or... the building is on fire! What? No way! I am not gonna die in a bathroom! Could you imagine the obituary? Hey! Can anyone hear me? Get us out of here! Oh my god, the building's on fire! How do I keep getting stuck in rooms with you? The heat of the fire must have jammed the door mechanism. We have to find a way to open it. Let's talk. Honor, what the hell are you doing? Less chatting, more finding a way out of here. Maybe they'll kiss at the end of the game. Oh boy. The building's on fire. Maybe cross it out. Building's on fire. I must do Picross. It's important. Oh, one. Oh, we can cross that out again. 1, 2, 3. I can cross those out. Oh, I didn't realise there was a 6 there. Cross that out. One, two, three. Okay, this is a easy one. And trust those out, and then fill that in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, there won't be enough space for a 1 if that's a 3. That's a 2. And, well, that could be the 2 or it could be the 1 and the 2 goes somewhere here, so I can't fill that in just yet. How long does it take a building to burn down? I'm glad this one isn't timed. We do still have the pretty intense music. Very true. You've heard of bullet time. Welcome to Picross time. Admittedly, it's not as well known as bullet time because it only comes into effect when you're trying to do Picross in a high stakes situation. And who would try and play Picross in a high stakes situation? Ooh. Pardon me. Fire extinguisher! A pressurized fire suppression system. This will allow us to clear a path to safety. But the door is still jammed. We need some way to open it. Okay, what else is in here we can use? Something in the toilets. I don't think you can... No. Oh, we'll be able to do the 3 though. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Maybe we'll put 1 in there for the 3. I'm very interested to see what we would find in a bathroom stall that could help us get out of this room. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we can put 1 in. Oh, and then we can help push those out. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Push those out. One, 2, 3. Okay, can't cross that one out. Oh, I can cross that one out though, because the 4 cannot go any higher than this. then means the 2 can only go in there. And cross out that entire column. Fill that in. Oh wait, I should fill this in. 8 is a big number. Or we can finish off to 7. Oh, we can fill those in. And those in. Okay, we can cross that out. Because there's nothing will go in there. The 2 is either here or it's connected to this. Oh, I can cross that out. Yeah, that's definitely the 2 because there's no space for it to go anywhere else. And the 1 goes in there. We can fill those in. Cross that out. Oh, that's a 5. It's an easy one to fill in. Cross those out. 2 goes in there. Cross that row out. Okay. 2 1s can only fit in this section, so the 3rd one will fit there. There we go. And it's a crowbar. Well, a crowbar sure would be handy. Perfect. This should help us get the door open. Honor, why is there a crowbar in the bathroom? Here. I guess sometimes a plunger isn't enough. I was thinking it might have been like a hearing aid or something, or a earpiece, which would make more sense to be lost in a. Gordon Freeman was taking a dump. Yeah, it would make more sense for a hearing aid or an earpiece to be lost in the bathroom, but also it wouldn't really be that helpful for getting out of a burning building. I think we can get out of here, but it isn't going to be easy. Are you ready? I was ready 5 minutes ago! Give me that fire extinguisher and open the damn door! Here goes. Door crashes open. Oh my god! It's an inferno out there! Stand back! I'm getting us out of here! Fire extinguisher. Shh. Come on, you idiots! Move it or lose it! I don't know if I should be more scared of her or the fire. You got 3 seconds or I'm leaving you here to get cremated. Yeah, I like how we're not seeing it. They didn't have the budget for the fire. Oh, okay, we see this. Oh wow, she looks so cool. Come on, we're getting out of here, one way or another. So hot. Oh, I'd say Becky's more of a girl boss than Honor at the moment. Honor, wait, that noise. It's the fire alarm, Scout! Come on, we've got to keep moving. I can't. It's... Scout! Oh, he's having a flashback. Clear the area. Repeat, all non-essential personnel, please clear the area. Oh, this is test 1 modification? I don't even recognize half this equipment. I'm sure they know what they're doing. I'll be keeping an eye on Scout. Don't worry about it. What am I being tested on? Image recognition. Computer interfacing. We don't know exactly. Something new. I just hope... Primary systems online. Magnetizing coils. Power usage at 500 watts and rising. I feel strange. I'm seeing internal power fluctuations. I think we should back off a little. And... Negative. We're well under the hardware failure threshold. Increasing to 1.3 kilowatts. Cascading system failures! We have to stop! You're gonna fry something! Do not interfere with the test. Help me! What were they doing to poor Scout? Scout! Wake up! I remembered something. You'll have to tell me later. If we don't get out of here soon, we're toast! What the hell are you two doing back there? We're coming! Come on, Scout, let's go! Fire extinguisher. Yeah, take that, and that! This fire's no match for me! This way, we're nearly out! Two hours later. Well, it's a good thing the main hall didn't burn down. It doesn't look that bad. The fire didn't reach the main hall. Maybe not, but the stench sure did. Smells like a garbage fire in here. Hardly surprising. Half the building went up in flames. Everything backstage is gone. Backstage? Does that include Dick's dressing room? Yeah. Smell came from Cross. What do you think caused the fire? Not what. Who? A lot of evidence just got burned up. Someone started that fire to cover their tracks. The captain's gonna have my ass for this. We lost everything. Well, not everything. Scout and I searched that room a little while before the fire. We have a new theory. Let's hear it. I just hope this isn't another wild goose chase. Dick was poisoned by Bobby Price. You've got to be kidding me. We found the neurotoxin that was used to poison Dick. And Becky says Bobby gave it to her as a gift. We just need to interrogate him and... Is that it? What do you mean, is that it? He was trying to get rid of the evidence. We've got him. You've got nothing. Your case has more holes than the golf course. You can't arrest a man based on one witness statement. You need hard evidence. Where did he get the poison from? How was it administered? Where's the proof he handled this poison at all? Guess there are a few unanswered questions. But we did find the owner of the pink car. If you can't be thorough, how am I ever supposed to trust you? It's nothing we can't handle. Just give us a little longer. Bobby's still outside, getting checked for burns. As soon as they're done with him, you can have your interrogation. You'd better have your evidence together by then. All of it. We'd better do this right, or he's never going to let us near a crime scene again. Just don't know if there's any evidence left after that fire. Very true. Backstage may be ruined, but we can still search the rest of the building. We should check in with Becky too. I want to know more about Bobby and that makeup. Honor! That was... quite something, huh? It was a close one, that's for sure. I love you. I wanted to say... thanks. What? If it wasn't for you and Scout, we would still be stuck in that bathroom. I know I'm not always easy to work with, but you helped me anyway, with the pep talk and the escape. You're welcome, Becky. I am happy to have been of some assistance. Yeah, don't mention it. Besides, if it wasn't for your firefighting heroics, we would have burned to a crisp. Kiss time. Kiss time. When I'm head of the Starshine Committee, I'll remember what you did today. I'll remember that, Becky. I really appreciate that, Becky, but I don't need an award. Who said anything about an award? I just said I'd remember. Jeez, talk about self-centered. If anything, we should be thanking you for getting us out of the building. Where did you learn to use a fire extinguisher like that? I played a firefighter in the school play one year. Got really into the role. I wore the costume for like 2 months. Of course, back then the fire was just made of tissue paper. Holy crap! I could have died today! Why did you let me do that? I still can't believe the Starshine Awards are such a scam. I was so happy when we won Best New Show in '93. Who knows when the committee started accepting bribes? I think we won fair and square that year. And as soon as I get elected, I'm clearing house. All new rules and regulations, sweeping reforms. Hollywood won't know what hit it. I'm glad you found your calling. Like I told you, you don't need an award to be happy. Of course I don't need an award. I'm going to be in charge of giving them out. That's way better. Just think of all the press conferences. The publicity. Girl boss. Very true. We need to talk to you about Bobby again. I already told you everything. He wanted me to go on his show and he gave me that makeup. You think I'm lying or something? Not at all! We're just trying to uncover more details. Can you remember anything else? Something he said? Any other gifts? There was this other thing that came with the makeup. I didn't think it was important, but you can take a look if you want. Okay, that's 2. That's a 2. Not cross anything out of there, but if these were 1s... Oh! Okay then, that's an easy one. Maybe we can cross out that column. No, they put the fire out now. It's fine, now it just smells like it's on fire. Okay, cross those out. Oh, fill that in, and that. And then that. Oh, fill that, cross that out. And then that's a 4. Woo! Stinky Picross time! The Picross will distract us from the smell of the smoke. Cross. Oh, 5. Okay, these are probably all 9, but let's just see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay then. Do you think Bobby gave Becky a helmet? Well, if he gave her a firefighter's helmet, then I think that would be pretty conclusive evidence. Oh, 3 ones there. You might need this. Not that I know anything, of course. He gave her a badge that said gay, and he was just like, here, it's not going to work out between us, but maybe you should speak to your co-worker Honor. Okay. Not fill those in. Yes, congratulations. Well, actually, I think it's going to be a gem. Maybe? Oh, it's a fan. Rank up. This fan has text printed on it. Thank you for shopping at Li Manchoy Jolie. Yeah, it says that on the other side, and then on the side where we were looking at, it says gay. That must be where the makeup was purchased. And they can tell us if they sold it to Bobby. Let's just give them a call. Damn it, the battery's dead. I don't suppose you've got a power socket. Actually, I do, but it's only designed for very low power devices. Charging a cell phone will take some time. Better than nothing. Here. Oh, KC, I haven't seen you all night. I figured you left. Just because you don't see me doesn't mean I'm not here. I've been stuck with your mother all evening. Honestly, how am I supposed to find Mr. Right if I've got that hanging around me? Can I borrow your cell? There's this boutique, Li Manchoy Jolie. I need something from their sales records. Oh, I know that place. I went on a terrible couple of dates with their perfumes guy. He's not subtle about how fruity he is. Great guy, but he insisted on cooking every time we met up. You broke up with him because he cooked for you? All those perfumes had screwed up with his sense of smell. Honestly, it was like Pizza Hut had tried to make bolognese. But I let him down gently, of course. I'm sure he'd do me a favour if I asked nicely. I need to know who bought this makeup. Rouge number 16 by Corinthia Cosmetics. Ooh, Corinthia? Very swish. I'll see what I can do. Hi, Li Manchoy Jolie? Is that Marshall? It's me, KC. How are you? Supervisor? Oh, look at you. Me? Oh, you know, this and that. Oh, you saw the show? Thank you. This is my best work. Listen, could you do me a big favour? I'm trying to track down one of your customers. I know you don't normally give out that kind of information, babe. But can't you make an exception for me? And another date? I don't know if that's such a good idea. Do you still cook? No? You don't have the time anymore? Oh, that's great. I mean, that's understandable given your new responsibilities. How about we meet up this Friday? Now about that info. Did you sell any Corinthia Rouge number 16 recently? Oh really? A special order? Very interesting. Do you have any contact details? Yes, a phone number would be great. Okay. Got it. Thank you so much, Marshall. See you Friday. So, did you get a name? Yep. Only one person bought that makeup recently. Alex Costa. That name again. Who's Alex Costa? We think it might be Bobby Price using a fake name. Can you call that number they gave you? Alright, but I'm sending you my phone bill this month. Hi, could I speak to Alex Costa? That's weird. What happened? Was it Bobby? I don't know. They hung up on me. I don't want that. It's poisoned. You can keep it. You're too kind. I thought it might make a nice souvenir. A way to remember the time you saved my life. Yeah, well, don't get used to it. You're just lucky I was in a good mood. You know, you're pretty handy with that crowbar. If this detective thing doesn't work out, you'd probably make a great burglar. Don't give him ideas like that. Scout, we are not becoming burglars. I'm just saying. Could there have options? Make sure you get me a copy of that spreadsheet once it's all over. Once everyone sees how corrupt the Starshine Committee really was, they'll be begging me to take over. Yeah, that's true. She does have lesbian colours. Also, her outfit is super cute. Okay, who do we talk to next? Can we go anywhere? Oh, the women's restroom is still fine. That Bobby would come in here. That makes it the perfect place to hide evidence. Oh, big one. Oh, it's tiles and gold and stuff. Well, you know how it is. Becky put the fire out. She was just that good at putting the fire out. She saved the entire bathroom. Queen. Oh, well, we know the 7 can only fit in there. That she is. She's growing on me. By the end of the game, I'll want Honor and Becky to hook up. Okay. Yeah, I can see that. So that's a 3. Ooh, there's a 3. Oh, cross that out. Oh, and I can cross those out. Yeah. 2. Oh, and then only space for them. Oh, that's a 3. Okay, that's 4, 2. What is this going to be, I wonder? I'm waiting for when we finally get one of these. One of these is a gun. We have to find a gun at some point. Dying flowers. These are the flowers Dick got with his award. But they're all wilted. Honor! Don't get too close! I am detecting neurotoxin powder inside the bouquet. On the flowers, but the... Dick got these in stage. I saw him smell them. That's how he was poisoned. They must have been poisoned in advance. But how did Bobby gain access to the flowers before the ceremony? Maybe he didn't. Oh, things are developing. Yes, we've got a neurotoxin laced makeup and now neurotoxin laced flowers. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I like it when I can do that. Just colour in an entire line. Like this. Okay, cross that out. Okay, that could be a 2 or it could be the 1, so I can't cross it out just yet. Oh wait. The 1 goes somewhere there. Okay, this has to be the 4. And the 2 will go in there. Oh, 5 will fit in there nicely. Four. Complete 7. Oh, we can fill those in. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 1 will fit in one of those 2. Okay. The 2 can't go in there because there'd be no space for the 2 1s after it. Oh, I can fill that in. Oh yeah, that's not going to work. I have to think about this one. Oh, I can fill that in. Oh, and I can fill that one in. Oh god, I can see it. I hope it's not, but as soon as... Oh my god. As soon as you said it, I could see what where you'd got that idea from. Fill that in? Yeah, because there can only be 2 in these squares. Oh, I can fill those in. That's the 3, and then the 1 can go in that. Oh, I can fill that in. And that. That means that row is done. So I can bust that out. Oh, I can fill that in. Fill those in. Oh, there we go. Neurotoxin laced sunglasses. Oh no, it's neurotoxin laced black gloves. Rank S. You made me dig through a garbage can for an old pair of gloves. Not just any pair of gloves. I detected trace levels of the neurotoxin on them. You're right. There's red powder on the fingertips. Honestly, poisoning some flowers with some fast-acting neurotoxin is exactly in 47's wheelhouse. Bobby must have worn them while handling the poisoned makeup, then disposed of them in here. Only one problem with that theory, Scout. These are women's gloves, and they look kind of familiar. I can't detect anything unusual in here. Guess this is all the evidence we're going to get. Just hope it's enough to build a case around. Oh, I think we've had the wrong idea the whole time. It wasn't Bobby. It wasn't Ryan. It was the woman, Miss Cartwright. I've forgotten her first name. Do you really think we have enough evidence if we can't convince Cross? I know, this is our last chance. But I think I finally understand what happened here tonight. Kathleen killed Dick. It's all starting to make sense now. She admitted herself that she and Dick had a long-standing feud. He was a jerk to everyone on his show, especially her. Putting up with Dick was hard enough for just one night. Imagine getting that kind of abuse for over a decade. But she could never go public. It'd be the end of her career. So she made up a fake name and started leaking rumours to the press. Until Dick called in his lawyers and stopped the press from accepting any more stories about him. She was silenced. Silenced, but angrier than ever. That's when she decided to take matters into her own hands. Dick Stanford had to die. But if Kathleen killed Dick, how is it that Bobby gave the poisoned makeup to Becky? That's exactly what I hope to find out from Bobby. Oh, she's here. Well, look what the cop dragged in. Am I to understand Bobby isn't so innocent after all? That's what we're here to find out. Sorry, Bobby. We've got a few more questions for you. What the hell, man? I didn't kill Dick. You said so yourself. I am going to feel bad about turning her in because I completely sympathise with her reasons for doing it. I came here for the awards, not to get interrogated by a private detective and some robot. This isn't backtalk, Bobby. No one's interested in your sob story. Hope you got everything you needed, Donna. This is your last chance. Let's start with identifying the murder weapon. Dick was poisoned with a neurotoxin sprinkled onto these flowers. Aren't those the flowers I gave him on stage? Oh my god, you're right actually, Potato. These are just the non-binary flag colours. Similar to the shirt that Honor is wearing. He sealed his fate as soon as he smelled them. That's why he started acting strangely on stage. The poison was already taking effect. Pretty grim stuff. I can't believe this. I held those flowers too. If I'd smelled them myself. But I didn't go anywhere near those flowers. I don't even know what a neurotoxin is. The poison was hidden in makeup. Rouge number 16 from Corinthia Cosmetics. Only a small amount of the poison makeup is needed to kill, if inhaled. Since when do you know so much about poison? I am still learning what I am capable of, Detective. Wait a second, I recognize that makeup. I was hoping you would. After all, you gave it to Becky. You handed off the deadly poison to some innocent girl. I can't believe what I'm hearing. We all trusted you, Bobby. Hold up. You gave that makeup to me. Oh. Well, he's obviously lying. I don't know. Let's hear him out. Why did Kathleen give you the makeup, Bobby? I've been trying all evening to get Becky to agree to come on to my show. She'd be great for ratings. I asked Kathleen if she had any advice. You know, girl stuff. She said I should try getting her a gift. This is the most ridiculous story I've ever... Let him finish. I asked her what kind of gift, and she thought about it for a second. Then she smiled and gave me that makeup. So you're saying you were given the poison makeup, By Kathleen? It's all lies! I haven't spoken a word to him all evening, and I've certainly never touched any poisoned makeup. That's where my next piece of evidence comes in. Detective, this is outrageous! Bobby is the suspect here, but I feel like she's interrogating me! Well, Miss Rahi, what else have you got that ties Kathleen to the poisoning? We found this pair of gloves in the bathroom. Do they look familiar? They look just like the gloves Kathleen's been wearing all evening. They are identical, except for one important detail. These gloves have traces of neurotoxin on them. This is absurd! Quiet! What are you thinking, Honor? I think Kathleen used the makeup to sneak a deadly poison into the Starshine Awards. I don't know anything about poison! Really? I think you knew exactly what you were dealing with. That's why you brought a spare pair of gloves. After you dosed Dick's flowers, you threw out the gloves you were wearing to avoid poisoning yourself. I think it's obvious what's going on here. Bobby wants to frame me for Dick's murder. He used a pair of my gloves to make it look like I did it. Why would I kill Dick? We worked together for years. Exactly. You admitted to us that you suffered for years from Dick's insults and mood swings. Perhaps, but I never stooped to his level. I have a professional reputation to uphold. And that's why, when you went to the press, you used a fake name. Alex Costa. Alex Costa? I told you before. I'd never heard that name in my life. Me neither. Care to enlighten us? Alex Costa told Celeb magazine about what a monster Dick really was. They printed the accusations, but then Dick's lawyers stepped in. And this Alex guy was someone who worked with Dick? To have that amount of dirt on him? They must have known him for years. And Bobby fits the bill perfectly. He wanted to ruin Dick's reputation to save his own show. His mother was even called Alexandra. Alexandra Price? Alex Costa? Isn't it obvious? A little too obvious. Almost as if someone knew they could pin the whole thing on Bobby if they got caught. You used my mom's name? Control yourself, Bobby. We could do without another strangling today. Calm down, both of you. I see your point, Mizrahi, but is there any direct connection to the poisoning? The makeup came from Liman Jolie. It was a special order, but Alex Costa. I can't believe you're listening to this amateur when you have the real killer right there. There's one last piece of evidence. Alex Costa's phone number. I don't have to stand here and be insulted while... One moment, please. I have to... I need to call my Minecraft girlfriend. Don't worry. I hear you can still get a phone call in prison. Kathleen Cartwright, you're under arrest for the murder of Dick Stanford. You don't know what it's like to spend your entire career being put down and brushed aside. He deserved to die. I put up with that monster for 20 years. 2 decades of insults and contempt. all the while having to hear how great he was. Yeah, he really did. I tried to tell the world. I tried talking to the press, and no one would listen. But that ranting, disgusting old creep you saw on stage, that was the real Dick. That's enough. Let's go. Now everyone knows what he was really like. I'm glad he's dead. I only wish I could have made it more painful. I mean, I feel sorry for her, but also the least you could do is apologise to Bobby for trying to pin the whole thing on him. I don't believe what you're telling me, Honor. Everyone loved Dick Stanford. Everyone except the people he worked with, but no one wanted to listen to them. It's like I've always said, TV is the devil's work. I don't agree with any of this detective nonsense, but at least you're not in TV anymore. Have you seen Becky? I'm ready to go. Just no more arguing in the car, okay? Good luck getting Mom to agree to that. I mean, she was married to a cop, so probably. I'll stop arguing when you stop being so damn stubborn. Great news, everyone! I'm going to be a special guest star on Back Talk with Bobby Price. You guys have a great story. I'm just glad I can help tell it to the nation. And, thanks for helping prove I didn't kill anyone. You and Scout are quite the pair of detectives. Speaking of which, can we give Bobby a ride to the police station? Detective Croft still wants to talk to him. Apparently strangling a dead guy might be illegal after all. Go figure. You know what? I'm not sure I want a self-admitted strangler sitting behind me in the car. Take my keys. I'll walk. Yeah, he did still do the strangling. Scout and I headed back to my apartment, feeling good. We'd done it. We cracked the case. We proved them all wrong. The feeling was intoxicating. A heady sense of accomplishment like I'd never felt before. We'd worked it out, we found the clues, discovered the link between them, and now justice would be done. It felt great. And at that moment I knew. I wanted to feel this again. I wanted to feel this all the time. The only problem was, I still had to convince everyone else. Detective Cross, my mother. Only Scout seemed to really understand. In a few short weeks, he'd become one of my closest friends. Someone I could trust. Someone that had my back. But trust has a nasty way of getting broken when you least expect it. Home at last. That was a hell of a night out, right, Scout? Scout? I'm not going to hurt you. I'm just here to warn you. Scout is not what he seems. He's dangerous. What? He needs to be shut down. Now. Before it's too late. I don't know who the hell you think you are breaking into my apartment, but you better get out before I call the cops. Fine, I'll go. But I've left you my number. Think it over. I'll be waiting for your call. I like how she has her hair tied up with some wire, I noticed. If Anna doesn't want to be a girlfriend, I will. Anna, this is amazing! I was looking behind your bookcase and found a Humphrey Bogart movie we haven't seen yet. Is everything okay? Yeah. Yeah, everything's fine. Let's go watch that movie, okay? She is. Nerd girl. Case closed. Well, I did it. I did one case in a stream. Although technically it took me an extra hour to complete it. And we also have all these bonus puzzles. Oh my god. Yeah, we have a lot more bonus puzzles than we did in case 1. So I'm not going to do all the bonus puzzles now. I'm sorry, it's been 5 hours. I need to go get a drink, rest my voice. But yeah, that has been case 2 of Murder by Numbers. And hopefully, next week will be case 3. I'm not anticipating anything getting in the way of that. Fingers crossed. And tomorrow will be the Murder by Hitman 3, yes. And that should be the final Hitman 3 stream. Well, final for the story. I'm sure I will return to Hitman 3 many times, do all sorts of things with it. But that's for tomorrow. But yeah, I'd like to thank everyone for watching. Especially you, Potato, for sticking with us. And I'm going to say goodbye. See you tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday, next week, whatever we do. And that's it. Shoo!